Smells a little fruity in here. Who's responsible for this? It smells a little fruity in here. It smells kind of like a cake pop. Who's responsible, huh? Who did this? Why does it smell like a cake pop in here? Why does it smell fruity in my poffice? You know, I really did wake up on a different side of the bed today. There's nothing like getting woken up to an SOS phone call. Ain't nothing like it. Ain't nothing like it. Hello, Leah. Hello, Chris. Good to see you again. I am the fruit. Hello, Zarni. Hello, Oreo. Sanzi says it's me. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Hi gamers, hi Possum, what's up guys? Get away. Hello fire. Oh, bro, I feel like I have fur right on my eyeball. Oh my gosh. You guys, what are you doing out in the AM, handsome? Oh, floods happened like a mile away from me. Was there more flooding? I was traveling out of town when all of the flooding happened in Texas. So like I was visiting friends like in Austin whenever like a bunch of flooding happened like right outside the city. That shit was insane and scary and sad. Is there more flooding happening somewhere else? Meow during the day? Say it ain't so. I know. New Jersey had a really bad flash flood. 2 people died. That really sucks, dude. Nature is taking back her self. Nature is coming back with a vengeance. She is. It's scary. Food Truck Tuesday? I've never been to a food truck. That's a lie. A man tried to traffic me at a food truck, so I just don't go to them anymore. Okay, that's a true story, and I have told that story before. Oh! Oh! Yeah, I have really insane lore. And it just keeps getting added to. My life is like a video game. Quite literally. I'm like finding out like I have new ops every day. And yet I stay winning. It's so weird. It is so weird, like the further down the right path I go, the harder, you know, ops be opping, and you know, it's a true testament to like your spiritual journey, you guys. If you feel like you are on a path that God intends you to be on, and you feel like your life is getting harder at the same time from like outside factors, it's a sign, bro. You know, collaborate with God on this one. Talk to him about it. Really, he'll talk back, I promise. But it really is a sign when you're operating in your virtue that vices will pop up and try to, you know, remind you, be like, hey, remember where you came from. Remember this terrible thing. Remember this bad game. Bad game, Your Honor, my life is like a video game? No way. No way, that's an awesome... Okay, Sanzi, that was awesome. I read that with my mind while I was speaking, and then I spoke it. But really, it really is, you know, the thing is, like, even if you don't believe in God, God believes in you. And the same thing is, you might not believe in Satan, but Satan also believes in you too. And that's why it's imperative that you understand, like, your power that you operate in the world. Because it affects you, no matter if you want to, you know, believe in it or not. But yeah, man, I really think things are... Hello, Ditzy. Welcome to my stream, friend. Welcome to my stream. Are you going to TwitchCon this year, Ghostface says? Yeah, I'll be at TwitchCon. I think TwitchCon is a scam. I'm gonna be honest. I think the entire weekend of TwitchCon is a scam. I should specify. I love you, Bark. So I'll only be going to TwitchCon for a day. I think I'll be going on Friday. So if any of you guys want to meet me, link up with me, say hi, whatever, I think I'll be going on Friday. I think that's my play. I think that is the play. That is the ploy. So I haven't bought my ticket officially yet, but I will tell you guys when I officially buy my ticket. It'll probably be a Friday. But I'm just there to meet all my friends. I have a ton of friends that, you know, live out of the country and stuff, and they come into the States just for this. So I would much rather, personally, for me, spend time with, like, my friends coming from out of town than walking around the con for 3 days, if that makes sense. Hello, Soda. Lane says, I saw you at the last one, but I was too scared to say hi. I only bite kind of hard. You're so silly. You should have said hi to me. We should have gotten a photo. It would have been cute. I want to go, but I doubt it's going to happen for me this year. It happens, man. Like, literally, last TwitchCon was the worst experience of, like, my entire life. Like, I really hated it, to be quite honest. So I'm really just trying to be realistic about, like, you know, like, what my body can handle, what my mind can handle. To be quite honest, I don't like streamers. I don't like influencers. I don't like content creators. I don't like the internet. I think the internet's a scam. I think it's fake. I think it's full of a lot of fake people who would rather virtue signal toward others and, you know, kind of play all sides of situations in order to make sure they look good to other people instead of standing for something they believe in. And I think it's really pathetic. So I would much, much rather spend time with the few quality people that I've been able to meet through doing this job. Believe me, I'm very blessed to have this job. I love what I do, but I cannot stand the people that I do it alongside, to be quite honest. I think it's really pathetic and weird. So yeah, I'll only be going for a day. I'll be in San Diego for like a week though, you know, hanging out. I really just want to get back to focusing on making cool shit with people. You know what I mean? I honestly, like, yeah. When I was with you, you seemed rather beat. Yeah, no, I was exhausted. So I run on a night schedule too. So like waking up at 10 a.m. to go to a con, like I was exhausted. That entire, like, last TwitchCon was so mentally, emotionally, and physically draining for me. I felt like a ghost walking around that convention center. I felt like a freaking ghost, and I think I looked like it too. Like, I think that if you saw me and met me there, you would have been like, hey, are you doing okay? Like, I was not doing okay, guys. Spoiler alert, I was not okay. Like, I was barely there, dude. I was so exhausted. Fake and trying to cop steez? Insane. Literally. Have a good time. It seems like it's like an anime con for streamers. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what it is. I mean, I think TwitchCon is really special for somebody who's never been to it. You know, it's an opportunity to meet the streamers that you watch and, like, you know, get to go to Artist Alley and stuff. But if you don't live locally, then it's kind of like a stretch to drop like $1,000 on a hotel and shit. Like, last year, I think my hotel was like $1,500, and I was like, what's the point? I'd rather just sleep on a floor and go for a day. Yeah, TwitchCon only ever happens in San Diego. They have a contract with the convention center to where, like, they have it happening in that like in that specific place. Good morning, Fang. I love you. Hi, buddy. Yeah, we are reminiscing about the nightmare. Yeah, it was really expensive, Richie. Wasn't a big fan. And like I split it with somebody, and for some reason I still like paid more. I don't know. Maybe the experience of the internet is different depending on your intentions. Absolutely. Like, there are some people who get on the internet and just, you know, want to, like, cause issues for other people. There are a lot of people who use the internet as a coping mechanism because they are so irrelevant in their own lives and are so insecure in their own real life that they find solace in having some kind of importance with like, you know, maybe a couple people knowing their name or recognizing their face or giving a shit about what they have to say. And then you have people on the internet who simply use the internet like a tool to get their message across of, you know, my message personally is like, you are worthy of being loved. And this is a true safe place, not some snowflake frou-frou shit. This is a true safe place. You can disagree with me, agree with me, whatever. I don't really care if we agree or disagree on other shit. I'm here to like spend good vibes with people and to love and be loved by others. That's really why I'm on the internet, is to let people know it's okay to be yourself no matter what, and people will hate you for it. I just want you to know people will hate you for being yourself. There is no winning when it comes to the popularity game, whether or not it's in your local town, your local school, your local college, your local place of business or work, or on the internet. There is no winning the popularity contest. And if you're trying to score brownie points for saying the right things to the wrong people at the wrong time or the right time, it's just never going to work out for you, and you will be left alone. And I just want people to know that they don't have to be alone. My place, you know, is a place of genuinely getting to spend time with each other. You have a place here in the community on my streams. You have a place to touchstone, basically. No matter how, you know, if you don't watch my stream for months or years and then you pop back in, you tell me how your life's been, and then you leave, you know, to go off and do your own journey again. Like, I will always be a touchstone here on the internet for you to touch base in and to remind you, hey, you're worthy of being loved. And even though you might not, you know, like fall into line with what's expected of you with the world around you, like it doesn't make you any less worthy of being cared about. So that's what I'm here to do, and I really hope that I really hope that comes across, man. I really hope that comes across, because a lot of people seem to mistake what I do. I don't know. People idolize me in a really like sad, weird way, and I hate that because I'm not somebody to be idolized. I'm not a perfect person. I understand, like, you know, if somebody digs what I do and, you know, they want to do something too, like, they're cool. But like, I think it's really weird, the internet idea of like holding content creators and influencers to a standard that is like so arbitrarily godlike, of like, for like, it's everybody forgets that we're all just people, you know? So I hope that you just feel like a person when you're here. A person. I hope that you can truly just feel no expectations, no stress whenever you're here in my presence, because I don't place that on you guys, and I hope that you don't place that on me, you know? Skojo, love to see you, buddy. Case in point, I needed a distraction, and here you are. I've been planeswalking for a while, but you know how grateful I am for the home you've made for the Meowda-wee. Meowda-wee! I just made, oh bro, I just spit that bar. Meowda-wee. This place is such a source of comfort and fun. I love you so much. Fades into the background. You have my heart, honey bunny. Nice to see you, Blick. I have family in Cali. I'm not even sure if I want to hang out with other streamers. I'm genuinely looking for friends, and finding them online is hard. Yeah, to be honest, I don't think you're gonna find friends in niche communities. Case in point, women on the internet are scary. Women on the internet are very mean. It's worse if people feel like there is something to gain from you or take from you. Girls are scary. Boys are scary. Everybody's scary on the internet. I think the internet should be a place where you make cool shit, post it, and then you get off. Like, to be quite honest. I'm really glad that I've gotten to meet all of you through stream. I don't regret that at all. But I do operate in a very deep self-awareness that I love people who need to be loved. I don't love people who have the capability to love me back properly. Does that make sense? Did you pick up what I just put out? That is, I feel like, a big internet talking point that, like, we should all be very aware of as internet users. We can love people who need to be loved without the expectation of them loving us back in a way that we might need. Like, the internet is not a place to find love for yourself in the way that you might require in order to thrive. Okay? I hope that that's not too convoluted or deep to go over anybody's heads. But, like, there is a deep misunderstanding of expectation that human beings put on each other when it comes to the internet. And, like, if we don't talk about these things, it's never going to change. You know? I wanted to drop by and say that you're all amazing people, although I don't know you guys or girls. You're amazing and you're all loved. Bye, Nick. It was nice of you to say that. Thanks, man. Crow says, the internet made me realize who I am and how much I have a disgust for content creators and a lot of the world in general. Not all, but I can count good ones on a single hand. Hi, Pachi. It's good to see you. That's very meow-dentified. Hello, love memes. Hi, Cotton Candy. When you stop giving a shit, it's very freeing. And that's the thing. We have to make sure we don't give a shit about the right things. To me, I care a disgusting amount about the world around me all the time. But knowing when to properly back my care up with, like, deeper emotion and when to know, like, how to let go and let God take care of situations is massive. Is massive. It's weird that you bring that up, Richie says. It struck me lately how big e-dating and dating online has become out of nowhere. Yeah, a lot of people treat using the internet just like finding like a new hyperfixation in a human being, and I think that's disgusting. I think it's gross to treat people like fads that you get obsessed with for a couple months and then you dump. Me as a content, again, I speak on this. I know I speak from a very nuanced perspective because I am a content creator. I'm very aware of my stance and my size and my stature. I'm not the biggest content creator in the world, but I obviously do have a paw in the door in this internet bullshit, right? And I've lived this life for 5 years, right? But like, I was a fully fledged adult before I did this. I started content creation in my mid-20s. A lot of people start content creation in their teenage years. And it's very different. It's very apparent when somebody has lived a real life and garnered real character for themselves versus starting this shit at 17, 18, 19 years, even to like 20 years old and not having like a full sense of the world around them and like not knowing how to navigate the internet bullshit, right? Like, it's very clear and it's scary, and that's why I speak very openly about my experiences and about my fears or desires or wants or fears or expectations or not expectations about this shit. Like, I want people to be very realistic about the way that they use this tool that the internet is, you know? And like, as a content creator, I feel as though on like a very real note, like, I can very easily become, you know, for example, I know this is very nuanced and, you know, I don't know if you guys can relate to this, but I feel as though you can relate to this in your own way, possibly, like, becoming somebody's hyperfixation for, like, a day, a month, a year, whether or not you make a new friend at school or at work and it's all of a sudden you're besties for like a week and then, you know, that falls off, right? Maybe you're dating somebody for a month and then it falls off, right? You know, maybe whatever, right? Like, I feel like everybody's had some kind of experience. Maybe you've gotten very like connected or like, oh, I really care about this thing or like this hobby, and then all of a sudden it drops off, right? Like, we are beginning to treat people just like that commodity, and it's very easy to do because we don't attribute online personas to having real feelings or personalities. They're just like characters on a screen. And a lot of people caricaturize me into this like entity that is Meow. But like, I might be Meow, but I'm Madeline. Like, I am a person. I'm a dog and I am a girl. And a lot of people forget me being a girl as well. So much so to where I've lived my life as a full-time dog girl for about 10 years. Like, full-time, like, you know, since moved out of my family's home type shit. Like, I've lived as a dog for so long to where I'm kind of like, holy shit, it's kind of nice to think and like, it'd be kind of nice for people to remember that I'm also a girl at this point. You know what I mean? I feel like, you know, people already dehumanize human beings enough that, like, me being a dog has created this very, like, nuanced, like, disconnect for a lot of people on the internet that, like, view me, which is very interesting. Thank you, Kane. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's a Jim Carrey I don't exist moment type shit. Living, breathing being that has feelings? Goodness, no. Forbid you have opinions, literally. When I first watched you, you honestly made me feel very special, and I realized that you are very genuine, and it's so refreshing to see people don't hear the agree to disagree argument. They think to just drop somebody over not agreeing with one thing. Yeah, I don't really get that. Like, I'm a big fan of agreeing to disagree. Like, there is nothing in the world that you can't agree to disagree on, just short of, like, murder or abuse, right? Like, certain things you're like, damn, shoddy, like, that's a little weird, right? But, like, ultimately, like, I choose coexisting in peace over conflict any day. You know what I mean? Hey, Breedable, it's good to see you, baby. Hello, Adopted. Hello, honey. We treat other people like they're characters in an anime or NPCs in a video game. Right, exactly. And it's sad. It's very sad. Hello, organism. How are you, darling? What? Isn't this supposed to be entertainment? Oh, geez. Sorry, guys. Am I getting too real for you? Sorry, guys. Am I breaking the fourth wall right now? That's my job. My job is to be real. Not to distract you from what is real. No, stop, please! I thought this was scripted! Go on, eat the dog treat. You know you want to. Yeah, Flushy's a funny guy. Go on, be nice. Take it, ow! Ow! Don't hurt. Why you bite my finger like that? That wasn't very nice. That wasn't very nice. If I think too much, my meds stop working, and that's too scripted. Yeah, Richie, I think they're good. Sorry, I couldn't see where the treat ended. Yeah. I've been nipped 2.5 times today. Luckily, the Great Dane was a big baby. Aw, I like Great Danes. Hi, Russ. You better have an amazing day, too. I'm craving bringing Jackalope out. I think I'm gonna bring her out tomorrow. I have plans tonight, so I can't just, like, degen 12-hour stream. But I think I'm gonna bring Jackalope out tomorrow. Every time I log on to like 5M and I see her in like the little window, I'm like, wow, where's she been? I miss her. What's your opinion on parasocial relationships? I think there are layers. I think there are layers to parasocial relationships. I think that parasociality, I am too excited for Jackalope. She's been living rent-free in Gio's head. I love that. It's gonna happen and it's gonna be amazing, huh? Yes, 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 yes. So parasociality, I think there's a lot of nuance to parasociality. I think that the internet has demonized parasociality to a disgusting amount. When in reality, we are parasocial for everything in life. Oh, you like the character Jack Skellington? You're a parasocial for Nightmare Before Christmas. You realize that? Oh, you're a big fan of Taylor Swift's music? You know you're parasocial for her, right? I'm just letting you, like, what parasociality actually means is that you're interested in something, you're invested in something at a deeper level than rationally intended based on your actual connection to something. I'm just putting it out there. However, comma, ellipses, apostrophe, dot, 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 comma, ellipses, comma. However, there is a conversation to be had about parasociality when it comes to content creators, and the fact content creators share too much of their damn selves. Guys, there's a reason you never see me eat on camera, okay? I need you to know this. There is a reason as to why I don't do things on camera, certain things that other people do. It's because I keep certain things for myself, because there are certain things that you guys don't need to see because I am my own person. Like sleeping on camera, insane. Telling people about your sex life openly on camera, insane in my opinion, no matter how open you are, insane. Posting your ass on the internet, insane. Things like this, eating, for me, eating personally eating, that's kind of weird to me. There are things that can exacerbate a false connection between people, and when you add a monetary benefit to that paywall of you can be closer to me in your head based on whatever monetary gate I set for you to pay, that is messed up and that is weird, and that is a responsibility on the creator's side that is not properly mitigated or respected in culture, in online culture. Everybody wants to blame,
oh my gosh, I can't believe this weird parasocial chatter was being so creepy in my DMs.
Okay, let's talk about what made them feel that way. Why did they feel so connected to you? Why? We're not victim blaming here. We're being realistic about the conversation, because parasociality in nature, being connected to something, is not a bad thing. Feeling connected to somebody is not a bad thing, especially when it comes to live entertainment where you might emotionally feel bonded or influenced or recognized through content somebody else is making, especially when it comes to a speaking thing like Twitch, when it comes to a speaking thing like YouTube or Shorts, where somebody is talking to you, relaying a human experience. You are not a freak parasocial person for relating a human experience to somebody, okay? You are not. I just want to put that out there, okay? Because I feel like we all hear these horror stories from like content creators of this person got way too parasocial. Parasocial's bad. Okay, but what are the content creators doing to be responsible with that? You have a responsibility as somebody who is influencing people, who has a voice in somebody's life. And if you're not using that responsibly, you are the problem. It is not the problem of the random viewer number 14 who takes things too far, okay? I'm just putting that out there. Laughs and hates at everyone. Oh, how I love my, what's the word? Pessimistic lesbian. Useless organism? No. Pessimistic lesbian. User 6226 says, is getting attached to a stream a bad thing? I don't think so. I think that there is a proper attachment, of course. Like with anything, too much alcohol is a bad thing. Too many sweets, too much candy is a bad thing, right? There is a level of appropriate intake with everything in the world. You need water to survive, but if you drink too much water, it will kill you. It will kill you. So we need to be very, very, very self-aware with this. Getting attached to a stream environment, getting attached to a creator is not a bad thing. It is what you do with that attachment. If you do not like regulate your own shit, i.e. if you feel yourself getting obsessively connected to somebody, like obsessively, like, holy shit, I missed them going live and now I hate myself because I missed my Oshi going live. That's probably not very healthy, right? whenever people like come into a stream and they're like, oh, I'm sorry I've been gone. I'm sorry. I feel apologetic. What, for you living your own life? Hello? Like, that might not be the best, right? Hello, Jacob. Exactly, Ferret. It depends on how attached you become. Everything in moderation. I love you, Senpai. Hello, Baby Grill. If you're mad that you're not first in a chat, it might be a point of concern. Exactly, Fudge. Exactly. Exactly. I treat streams like television. I watch, I laugh, and I turn them off. Exactly. And that's how you should treat shit. Like, there should... Again, I come back to this point. The internet is not a sustainable living ground. It is not a sustainable place to live your life. The internet is not real, you guys. One day, the internet's gonna get turned off. Everybody wants to act like the internet's forever. It's not forever. Have you ever tried using the Wayback Machine to look up things that you remember from your childhood? Yeah, they don't have a lot of it. The internet's not forever. The dead internet theory is not just a theory. It's a real thing. Like, this shit is not real necessarily. There is reality here, but as a playing field, as a plane of existence, the internet is not real. And if you find yourself operating on the internet more than real life, that is a problem. If you find yourself in people's DMs talking shit about people that you don't know, that's a problem. That's weird. If you find yourself on the internet giving all of your time and energy and money to somebody you do not know, that's probably a point of concern. I'm saying that as somebody, guys, my job is the internet. Please subscribe. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm saying this fully aware that like breaking this little fourth wall is like bad for me as a job, right? I don't care. I care more about you guys as individuals living a healthy lifestyle for yourself. There's going to come a point where the internet's going to get turned off and you are going to be left alone in your house. You're going to be left alone with your thoughts, and all you're going to have are the good memories of what was before, right? That is why I talk to you guys about real shit, and I talk to you guys encouraging you to live real life outside of online and to take the love that you feel here and the connection you feel here and you bring that to your real life. Take inspiration from me. Do not idolize me. I am not the end all be all to the perfect example of what it means to live life. Good Lord, I am not. I never have claimed to be. Do not agree with me on everything. In fact, it's probably bad if you agree with me on everything that I ever say ever. I don't know if you guys have noticed. I don't really surround myself with an echo chamber. I am friends and close to a lot of people that I might not align with. I follow a lot of accounts on the internet that I don't align with or even look at because I like having a wide berth of different opinions and thoughts and theories to help me learn. Does that make sense? The internet will turn off, but for how long? We know damn well it will never completely turn off. The internet is millions of people's jobs. Yeah, I don't think that big governments and like the big corporations and like the big conglomerates that control the world really care about people's jobs. I don't think they care personally, but hi Sky. You're moving into college in less than a month? That's so exciting. I'm excited for you. College dorms seem so cozy. How can you say it's not all real? You can definitely connect and meet people from the internet. That's exactly what I've been getting at. That's exactly what I've been getting at. You can take good things from the internet. I've met some great freaking people off the internet that like I want to know for the rest of my life. But I don't keep that on the internet. I'm not in people's DMs sending them memes every day to mitigate how close we are as friends. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not placing this insane expectation that all of you show up to every single stream I do, or else you're not a real fan, or else you don't actually like me. Like, do you know what I mean? It's placing expectation properly. And a lot of people don't do that because a lot of people are very ill in the mind and they don't know how to regulate their own emotions, so they don't know how to regulate the way they feel or act toward others. Do you think the government will turn off the internet to have more control of what we see? Absolutely. And that's not even a theory. That is proof. Look at North Korea. Like, there is proof all around us of the way that things are / the way that things could be. And I think that there's this false notion with like American and Western ideology that like, I have rights, I have rights. Bitch, I hope you know that you do not have First Amendment rights in Europe. I hope you know that you do not have rights in other countries. Like, you don't. You know what I'm saying? And it's very arrogant and ignorant for people to think that like human rights are like the same across the board. Do you realize there's still active slavery going on like in the East? Do you realize that there are women who are not allowed to drive cars or go outside without their husbands legally in certain places? Like there are a lot of issues in the world, and we act like it's so arrogant, this like Western concept of like, freedom of this and this and this and that. Okay, well, if we're not free everywhere, then we're not free, dude. You say things are human rights, but like show me the Carfax. You know what I mean? It's wild going to different countries when you're an American because there's so many different kinds of us. Exactly. Like there's so many different like types of people and types of standards of living. And it's like, unless we all seek to understand each other at a greater propensity, like we will never actually have world peace in the slightest, right? To me, world peace is truly being able to understand each other. It's not everybody operating on the same playing field, because that will probably just never happen because of culture war and culture difference. But to seek to understand and to not operate so arrogantly that my way of thinking is the right way of thinking because I say so or I live this way. It's like, well, hold on. Let's take a step back here, right? I've never been out of the States, but I want to desperately. It's really great. I've been to South America quite a lot. I've been to Europe once before. It's very, very, very refreshing. Just so you know, you guys, as somebody who worked for Redacted, insert redacted here. As somebody with avoidance attachment, I find it hard to stay physically connected to people in real life. Texting and memes are almost a love language for me. I completely understand that. For me, I might be a dog girl, but I am very stray cat energy when it comes to interacting with others. I very much so. If we are good, like if I see you in person and I talk to you in person and then we don't see each other for 6 months, even though we have each other's numbers and we could call, I'm probably not going to call. Because I have object permanence, and when something's not in front of me, I forget it exists. Not like I forget, but like I forget low-key. B, I will treat you as if we're picking up where we left off 6 months ago. So people who like do this like what's the word? People who like low-key get salty about not being texted or called back, I literally can't with that. Like my brain cannot compute pushing expectation like that on another human being as if I am entitled to their time or space or energy when I'm not directly in front of them. That's insane. But I promise your ass that if you are right in front of me physically right there and then, if you are in a call with me right there and then, you have 1010% of my attention in that moment. Like I promise you that. But I would never put that expectation on others outside of that like one-on-one situation, and therefore I do not accept that. I reject that expectation when people try to put it on me. And rejecting that expectation from other people has literally caused people to defame me and spit on my name and harass me for years. I will have you know this. And people will do it to you too. It's bizarre. But they'll do it. But you gotta let go and let God. I'm crashing out. Good to see you, Zealous. It's very, very interesting. Who would want to harass the dog girl? Yeah. I got a long list here. You ever hear the term "they hate us because they ain't us"? You ever hear the term "you're hating from outside of the club because you can't even get in"? Hello, Fizzy. Hi, Kilgore. Hi, Derek. Yep, they hate us because they anus. Yep, that's what I said. Hi, Binary. I don't even know where the club is. People don't seem to understand. My club is not open for business. My club is my own club. I am the only one partying in my club. Like, I don't want people here. People try to get into my club, into my doghouse, and I'm like, yo, this is a doghouse for one. I'm dog aggressive. Like, I'm very upfront about that. Like, and they're like, what do you mean? And I'm like, I am so blunt. I am so blunt all of the time, you guys. I'm so blunt, people mistake me for a cunt. But what am I to do? What am I to do? The club is the strip club down the street. I mistook it for a buffet. I mean, you can eat in there. Know what I'm saying? It did rhyme, J-Dub. It did rhyme. I'm a poet, and I do know it. Fee, fi, fo, fo it. Hey, whoa, whoa. I respect women here. I went to Gibraltar one time and I saw a little monkey steal a lady's purse. Oh my gosh, like the altars that all of like the little monkeys like live at and people will feed them. I've seen videos of those things. They're so cute. Jenna says, people think I'm selfish or don't care about them when I don't reach out in a while, but it's fully just out of sight, out of mind. I do understand. Precisely. Moser says there have been a lot of times where I would set boundaries and people would leave me or tell me to piss off or some other stuff, which says that what I need to know back about them. Like setting boundaries can really show a person's true colors. Every single insane person that I have set boundaries with on the internet has gotten more insane. I am the queen of giving people second, third, fourth chances of being like, hey, like me, POV, you're me. Hey, I think you're valuable and I think that, you know, you're valid in being alive and that you deserve a time and a place. But I just don't think that that time and place is with me. You make me uncomfortable, so I'm going to set this boundary. And then the person on the other side tries to kill me. I know I'm not the only one who's dealt with that. I know I'm not the only one who's set boundaries in their life and people freak the freak out. Queen of 10, 11, and 12 chances, to be fair. Yeah, no, literally. It's bad, man. It is bad. And I don't want to typecast, but there is a type of person who are very obsessive with me. There is a type. And I see the warning signs every time, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe this one will be different. I shouldn't let my past experiences jade me and close people off. And yet every single time, they all turn out the same. But you know what? I'm not gonna let it harden my heart. I'm gonna let go and let God. What are the warning signs? They're very nuanced to me personally, Richie. I don't know if boys would understand. I don't know if boys go through the same things that girls go through whenever you... I don't know if boys go through the same things that girls go through with this nuance of situation. So I don't know how best to explain it, if that makes sense. Setting boundaries is important, but respecting boundaries is also important. Absolutely. That's not like a you don't get it. I just like I kind of have to. I'm very aware. Oh, I got an eyelash in my eye. I'm very aware that like people pay attention to the things that I say, so I don't want to speak out of turn over something. But there are very, very clear warning signs. Certified guy here. What did I miss? Everything. There are very clear warning signs that I get with people. Milk says, one thing though, if there are so many people talking shit, do you ever just want to sit with yourself and be like, oh, I wonder why? But at the same time, if you personally know you did nothing wrong, it's just hate for no reason. Yeah. Yeah. The reality is, you should judge people by their enemies. Judge people by their enemies, man. If you don't want to judge me based on my character that I've shown you very upfront is very earnest and honest and I have nothing to lie or hide about, right? Judge me by my enemies. Which are, let me check, a bunch of unemployed, socially irrelevant people who have everything to gain from lying about me and nothing to gain from trying to be my friend, because plot twist, they already tried that and didn't get the outcome they wanted because I'm a grown-ass adult who has their own life, who doesn't need to spend my time, you know, chopping it up in DMs with people over bullshit. Judge me by my enemies. If my enemies are ugly, judge me by that. Because it seems as though every single time they are. Pretty people do not hate people. There is an ugliness that, I don't know if you guys have ever noticed this, there is an ugliness that overtakes somebody's physical face when they are hateful. I see it. And it's really sad. Does that mean I have to be hot to watch Meow? First of all, if you watch me, chances are you're attractive. Second of all, no, there's no barrier of entry to watch me or be involved with me. But what I'm saying is, when people are hateful, like, it shows in their face. I don't know if you noticed. I'm not slacking. I'm not lacking here. So yeah, if you don't want to judge somebody by the character that they show you personally, I am mogging you. Then you should judge them by their enemies. The lack of laugh lines. No, I got laugh lines. I got this little thing right here. Hi, Maximilian. Period, Max says. Judge people by the way that they judge others? Absolutely. Absolutely. I was in something and my role was lesbian and now I'm getting a bunch of DMs from boys hoping to change me. POV, the reality of being a dog girl. I can fix you. People call me a jackass because I don't sugarcoat things, Sky says. I just feel like if I sugarcoat things, I'm partially lying. Am I a jerk for this? No. If somebody can't handle the way that you communicate with them, they're just not the person to talk to, like, long term. Does that make sense? Bro got that. Lips. We are lap sitting today. Bro, why do I keep, like, I swear, I blinked an eyelash in my eye. Oh my gosh. Bro, where is this eyelash? Bryce can fix me. That man needs me to fix him. Yeah, there's a difference between being rude and being honest. Honesty without compassion is cruelty sometimes. Keep that in mind. You look like you've never hated anybody. I don't hate very often. I literally am such a forgive and forget person. Hi, Mars. Like, somebody can, like, do me dirty so badly, and I will forget about it. Partially maybe because I want to block it out of my memory, but, like, I also understand that, like, This is everybody else's first time being alive, just like mine. And if I don't give people compassion through them acting a fool, how am I supposed to get compassion back, right? It's not that I do things with expectation. It's just like love people and treat people how you want to be treated. And that's why I don't treat with expectation beyond just general decency. Milk says, being a friend doesn't mean spending all the time or having an insane closeness that never sits right with me. Even small interactions can be called a friendship. It's just weird. Yeah, it all comes down to expectations. Like, the reality is, you guys, if I was really a terrible person, like secretly a terrible person, there wouldn't be strangers on the internet pretending that they know me, spreading lies about me. It would be people I went to school with, having everything to gain, mind you, by getting online and saying, I knew this person in school and they were a bitch. Or coworkers, you know, at my adult job. Oh my gosh, I know this person and they're secretly terrible. But like, what do I have? People who don't know me on the internet pretending like they do out of a pathetic attempt to like have some kind of connection to me. Even the friends I've made on the internet, as much as I've loved people that I've met on the internet, they don't know me necessarily. Do you know what I'm saying? So like, keep that in mind, like even for yourselves. Like I don't know. I feel like somebody needs to hear that. Like, I feel like somebody needs to hear that. I know that like a lot of you might not create content, and so you don't maybe go through like similar things necessarily in the online space, but a lot of you operate on the internet, and you guys, there's friend groups on the internet where people get outcasted or ostracized, and there are situations at school or at work or at home where you can feel ostracized by your group, right? And I just feel like people, I don't know, need to know. I can fix them. Fix yourself, literally. I love to strongly dislike. Valid. Honestly, I operate with immense disappointment toward a lot of things. It's really, I think I've said that I've hated something. I think that I've hated two people in my life. Hated. And I don't hate them presently, but there have been two people in my entire life that I can honestly say out loud that I'm like, yeah, I hate them right now. Because the opposite of love is not hate, you guys. The opposite of love is apathy. Hate is simply love that's been twisted. Hate is love that doesn't know what to do with itself out of pain. Hate means that you still care. It's apathy that you need to watch out for and be aware of. Healthy apathy for a lot of different things, you know, in the world is healthy, in my opinion. Again, everything in moderation. Volkai says, I'm a very judgy person in the manner that I can clearly see when somebody will cause problems. I voice my concerns, but I won't do anything. I let the people around me form their opinions on a person. I, unfortunately, am the type of dog that can always see the end. Yes, did I just walk into facts being spat? Yes, you did, Baby Grill. Yes, you did. I love you, Foxy. Unfortunately, I always feel as though I can see the end before it starts with everything, especially interpersonal relationships. And I hate that. I don't know if I would change it, though. It doesn't stop me from still engaging in good faith with things around me. Skyman says, it all comes from envy. They wish they were in your situation and they will do anything to get it, even if it means taking down others to get there. People are just not okay. Yeah, true. Exiled by a Discord friend group hurts. Bro, Raise your paw if you survived the Discord ostracization of 2019, 2020, where you were dragged into a voice call because you offended somebody's personality alter or said an offensive term that you didn't know what. Raise your paw if you survived COVID friend groups where everybody in the friend group was judge, jury, and executioner. Raise your paw if you've survived getting hate discords, not hate group chats, but hate discords made about you, where the only reason people trauma bond is over how much they hate you. Raise your paw. I have no paws left to raise. That's the thing. This isn't just a me thing. Oh, I'm a streamer that could. No, I know for a damn fact that normal people go through this. Look at you guys in the chat. I know for a damn fact this is just a human error situation. Don't have friends equals not having problems. It's like you think that, but then you realize the whole purpose of being alive is to connect with others, and then you're right back at square one, wasting your purpose in life. It's like, damn it. It was close friends threatening me. Oh, yep, been there. Putting 2020 friend group survivor in my bio. Guys, I'm making a Discord role and I'm calling it 2020 friend group survivor. And I'm gonna let... Please, I need it. Give it to me, Rachel. Where's Rachel? I need to overhaul my Discord chat. Is today the day that we just change everything in my Discord? Be so for real. Is today the day? The sun is shining, the tank is clean. Make breedable puppy the president? Yeah, let's do it. Hello, Unweaver. Hello, Costas. Donut says, being a friend is all about understanding and accepting. And in my opinion, if you understand how people work without false expectations and accept them, you should be 100%. I agree. I agree. Evie says, I just joined. Is that the adorable little puppy I know and love very much? Evie! Hello, Evie. It's good to see you in my neck of the wolfish woods, honey. Nicest Wolf says, I've been ostracized a lot in my life. While I try to figure out what I'm doing wrong, I'm so socially underdeveloped that I actually need people to tell me what I do wrong. It's not fun to be living in this day and age. The reality is, I've also been ostracized a lot in my life. I didn't do anything wrong. I've just always been very unabashedly myself, to the point where when I was in middle school, showing my classmates my drawings of blue wolves, I didn't think it was weird. My classmates were like, oh yeah, like, that's kind of weird, haha, whatever. But I didn't go, oh my gosh, I'm so insecure, they think it's weird. I just went, oh, well, they just don't get it like I get it. And then I just kind of minded my own business and drew my blue wolves. Like, ostracization isn't always you do something wrong. It's like, people just don't get you. I think a lot of people in the neurodivergent sphere, like, have come to understand that as they've become adults, like, for sure. It's almost like, wait, there's a reason as to why, like, I don't operate the same way. But the reality is, like, everybody's neurodivergent on some kind of, like, spectrum. Like, it's a spectrum for a reason. Like, that's not like a generalized, it's kind of like in the same way that everybody's a little gay. It's like a generalized nuance of just like, there are so many levels to existence that like you fall into a certain bracket of operation. Even if maybe you don't qualify for something outright, you operate on a certain wavelength. Your response times, your attachment style, your, you know, all your emotional resilience. Like there are layers to every person, you know? MilkLove3 says, going through DMs and just going throughout my day and being sucked into drama I didn't ask for is so annoying. Like, let me be a dog on the internet. I don't care. And when I say I don't care, they start to call me things and say that I stand for something when I didn't even say it. when all I said was, hey, I don't exactly want to be a part of that. You will never win if you are trying to win a popularity contest with strangers that don't know you. You will never, ever, ever win. You will never, ever, ever win. It's a shitty feeling, I can tell you that. But when you realize that that situation speaks everything about that person it's coming from and nothing to do with you, you breathe a little easier. You do. Hi, Cammie. I love you, baby grill. Should I play roleplay or should I play Black Flag? I hate the boat travel in Black Flag, but Assassin's Creed is my favorite video game franchise. I think you should play Assassin's Creed until you feel like roleplaying. I think that's the move. If I roleplay today, I can roleplay for like an hour or two. I have plans. I have plans this evening, so unfortunately I can't lock in for a big roleplay day. Or else I'd join you like right now. Moser says, I'm the exact same way. I'm catching up with chat. Moser says, I'm the exact same way. I can tell when something is at the end of whatever cycle it may be, whether it's a life cycle or relationship, because I always feel the energy shift. I'm telling you guys, energy's real, man. The spiritual realm that we can't see, where angels and demons are duking it out, that's a real thing, man. Energy is very real, and energy doesn't lie, man. It doesn't lie, man. Good to see you, Extra. 2020 friend with the DID survivor badge when? No, I can't laugh yet. I can't laugh. No, I can't. That's a Death Note reference. What I just said. Hi, Ben. I go back to work in 2 days. How has your break from work been, Cammie? Have you gotten to do things that you enjoy? Hello, Nance. It's nice to meet you. I try to make sure everybody in my world wins. I also do. The deal is, I want everybody to be able to sit at a table and feast. It just doesn't need to be my table, you know? I believe that everybody in this world, we can all move up together. Anybody who tries to tear people down or ostracize people as if we can't all move up together, that's just not something that I align with. I've literally had random people tell me, you will lose everything that you've ever built. You will lose your platform. You will lose everything because you don't agree with A, B, C, D that I think or I agree. And I'm like, who are you? And why did your mom give you access to the internet again? Like, nuance is a son of a gun. What's your favorite Assassin's Creed? I love Assassin's Creed 3. With Haytham and Connor, where you get to play as a Templar and an assassin. That's my favorite one. I grew up deaf, Soul says. I had to have an operation to fix it, but because of that, I grew up very socially awkward, which pushed me to be bullied a lot. I completely relate to that. Not being deaf, but being, you know, kind of an easy target because of certain features or factors. Totally get it. Leah says, I've tried to be friends and talk with everyone I know, but it feels like they block me out and then 2 minutes later answer because they're sucked into their phones while I'm in reality. It feels like I've been shut out. I understand that. I try to make a really big point to like not be on my phone when I'm around people, and if I am, I'm like very like, hey, just so you know I'm listening, right? I'm just doing this one thing type shit. I'm so sensitive to energy shifting. It's like appalling. Like it'll make me vomit. I agree. Moser says, with empathy, feeling energy shifting is so frustrating because it's always making me worry. Like, all right, what is it this time? What am I going to lose this time? Not worried at the fact that I actually care that I lose people, because nowadays I just don't as much. It's a them thing, not a me thing. But that's just life, you know? Yeah, I mean, it's still, it's fairly disappointing no matter what, right? It's like getting to the end of a bag of chips and you're like, damn it, I'm out of chips. It's like, you're not mad about it. It's just like, damn, I knew this would happen. But like, I wish I had more chips. Same feeling. Foxy says, I think being openly controversial keeps you relevant anyways. In the best way. It's only until people like misguide it. Like, people have, like, for instance, you guys saw literally last stream, some person came into my stream, some stranger, and they were like, hey, I saw you on a podcast 2 years ago, and you said that you aligned like this politically. And I was like, A, what are you talking about? B, I would have never said that because C, I don't align with that. So what are you saying? So, like, having controversial opinions is only cool whenever people aren't brain dead about it, if that makes sense. Because all of a sudden, you know, POV, I explain to somebody, yeah, you know, with the way I dress, I'm a bit, Rose, where are you? I miss you. You know, POV, you're me, and I tell somebody, hey, you know, I am not here to police what people wear, but for me, I dress conservatively. I don't have my ass out. I tend to wear, you know, longer sleeves. I tend to cover up my chest. For me personally, I dress conservatively, right? And then some idiot hears me say that and they're like, oh my God, she's a red pill conservative and she thinks that women should die. Now, how did we get from here to here? Well, I'm just not sure. I'm just not sure. And to be honest, people who act like that are people that I wish to keep away from me with a 10-foot pole. I give them the time of day. I give them a chance. Hey, like, can I talk about this with you? I think that you have the wrong idea. But the reality is, you guys, there are people in your life who are committed to misunderstanding you no matter what, because lies are more entertaining to believe than truth. That goes for everyone in every life situation, outside of the internet, wherever. You will run into people who are committed to believing lies about you because it's fun, because it gives them a superiority complex. I'm better than this person because I think differently, and I'm going to boast about that. There's another word for that. It's called mental illness, and it's running rampant in society. But just because mental illness is normalized doesn't mean it's okay. Another example, a very nuanced actual example that I have is, like, for instance, I don't support sex work. I support sex workers as human beings and people, but I do not support sex work, and I do not condone sex work personally. And yet people seem to lose their marbles with the fact that like 60% of my friends do sex work. They're like, how can that happen? How can you do that? How can you be friends if you don't support that? And how can people be friends with her if she doesn't support that? Guys, if you have a friend who's a drug addict, do you stop being friends with them because they're an addict? No, you love them even though they're doing something destructive to themselves. You know what I'm saying? It's like, there is so much nuance in life. No, actually, the seat is not taken. Perfect. Often agreeing with lies aligns them closer with the people spreading lies, even if they don't believe them deep down. Oh yeah, there are social brownie points to be won by feeling like you're a part of a group, even if that group is in the wrong. It is a social contagion. You can support a person and not support their actions. Absolutely, 1000%. I find myself doing that quite a lot with the world around me. And I'm very self-aware that I operate in a lot of nuance with the world around me. Based on the way I was raised and my personal convictions, I acknowledge that. And I'm very forthcoming about that with the people around me. And on the internet. I'm very forthcoming about it. Do y'all realize how many people have told me, Meow, you would be so much more successful if you just shut up about the things you think. Meow, you would be so much more successful if you didn't follow certain accounts on the internet or talk about certain topics. You know, Meow, maybe you should make an alt account to share your thoughts on certain matters. So that way people don't misjudge you based on A, B, C, D. What would be the point in that? If I am here to love and be loved, if I am here to understand and seek to be understood, what is the point in hiding my intentions or my thoughts and feelings about certain things? There's a difference between having boundaries on what I will or won't speak on publicly versus hiding what I really feel about the world. You know? Enigma says, I don't know if it's a weak mindset, but I have no hate for people that randomly turn on me for no real reason and yeet me out of communities or friend groups. Often I really just don't care and I just want to move on, but they don't drop it and I still feel the same. I hope the best. Let's move on. I feel the exact same way. I feel the exact same way. Exact same way. Hello, Debone. Hello. People take you the wrong way a lot. It's because it's more fun. It's more fun for people too. Because they just can't. I think a lot of it stems from envy of like, almost like they're trying to find something wrong with me. Trying to find a justification to treat me poorly out of envy or like whatever. And I'm not saying that I am worth being envious of, you guys. I'm just explaining what I've noticed about people who seek to cause me harm, is that it seems to always stem from envy, which is very strange. Very weird. Moser says, exactly. Everybody has different opinions and everybody has different perspectives on things. I'm not even gonna lie. If we all had the same perspective, it would just be boring. I agree. It literally defeats the purpose in life if we all agreed on the same things all the time. Where's the flavor? It's funny watching people freak out over nothing though. Bro, that's why when people come into chat and they try to like go at me for certain things, I turn that shit into content. Some people will be like, Meow, you're getting triggered. And I'm like, you guys don't understand. Like, this is 45 minutes of free content. It's free real estate. Like, y'all don't understand. Donut says, what upsets me the most is the lack of communication between people. If you don't like or agree, you should voice your opinion without restraint and let it be known. I agree. I agree. So many people, like, have, like, something that they think or say about me, and they won't say it to my face. Even if I hit them up and I'm like, hey, are we good? To my face, they'll be like, yeah, we're totally fine. And then literally turn around an hour later and be like, oh my God, Meow said this and this and this. And I'm like, hello? I've had the same conversation yesterday with a friend. I think modesty is attractive, but wear what you want, queen. I just think the imagination can be way better off. Yeah, I agree. I agree. That like is like a lot of the core of like why I, you know, dress the way that I do and stuff. Back on the topic of just the example that I said like 5 minutes ago about the way I dress. I was just kind of throwing out an example, but yeah, I'm catching up with the chat. But yeah, I think the exact same thing personally. I think modesty is just sexy. I do. Hi, Chaos. Hi, Curvy. my god. Pixie says, bro, I reposted a post about you on my furry account to say how real you are and how much I love you, and someone DM'd me trying to say you were transphobic. Dude. Bro. You know why they say that? I'll tell you exactly why they say that. A, they don't know that one of my favorite makeout sessions has been with a trans man, first of all. B, they take me on a podcast from 2 years ago. I went on this, unbeknownst to me, it was like a red pill bro podcast. I was told we were going to talk about politics, and we got there, all they wanted to talk about was bashing women. So these guys were, all they were focusing on was getting like rage bait clips that they could post on YouTube. So they asked the question to a group of 12 to 15 women. They said, what is the definition of a woman? And there were 3 girls in front of me. And each one of these girls started squirming in their seats, and they were like, I don't want to get canceled. I don't know. And it pained me so deeply that these women had been so beat down mentally that they were afraid to answer a basic biological question. So when it got to my turn, as the 4th person, I said a woman is a biological human female. Guys, I knew exactly what they were going for with this question. I said, let's go next. Next question. And all of a sudden the guys are like, oh, Meow's based. Guys, I'm not based. It's just biology. If you were to ask me, what is womanhood? I would answer, womanhood can definitely be a spectrum. Womanhood is a spectrum. It is not transphobic to answer a factual question about what is a woman. But because the question, what is a woman, got politicized a couple of years ago, they treated it like that. I thought it was so disgusting watching women feel as though they had no power in their own womanhood to simply yeah, that's a weird question. I guess it's just being, I'm a girl and I've always been like this. I was just born like this. I guess that's being a girl. That's being a woman. Like, it is not this hyper politicized, like, stupid, like, thing. But the thing is, I was in a podcast environment where they weren't looking for nuance. They didn't want to have an open-ended conversation about what womanhood means and about if we wanted to have like the transsexual conversation of, that aspect of womanhood or manhood when, it comes into people who go through gender reassignment. They didn't want to have that conversation. So they weren't about to give me the time of day to have that, right? They wanted their clippable moment. And I thought it was disgusting the way that all of these women around me were being beaten down mentally to feel like they couldn't answer a simple question. That's why some random person who I've never met on the internet feels the need to DM people saying that I'm a terrible human being because I answered a question on a podcast 2 years ago and they can't let it go. Like, I am very open with you guys. Like, if any of you guys in chat, like, have questions about anything you've seen about me on the internet, I'm very open to answer that shit. It's really that simple. So, I can't really, like, what am I supposed to say? Actually, guys, I'm not transphobic. I have trans friends. Let me point to my trans friend. Like, am I supposed to use my friends as shields against that argument? Like, that's pathetic. Like, what are you talking about? No, I let my character speak for myself with the fact that I do have a plethora of friends all over the spectrum of lifestyle and gender. And I love it. And I learn from people who are not like me. And I'm thankful for that. Like, the idea of being phobic means that I'm afraid of something. Why would I be afraid of somebody who isn't like me? Hello? I'm encouraged to get to know them. And hey, why are we different? I would love to know. How can I be a better, I hate the word ally, but literally, how can I be a better ally of like, you know, understanding where you're coming from for people that very clearly don't. That's how I operate in situations like that. I lost a friend recently because I followed you on Instagram. She said that you post like Belle Delphine, and you're a huge like a huge reason as to why women get harassed online. She said I was disgusting for supporting somebody like you. Do I look like Belle Delphine? Where are my sex tapes? Where am I dressing like a child? Where are my braces? Like, for something like that, I don't have anything to say. Like, I dress and act like a grown woman because I am a grown woman. There is nothing about this that is even remotely Belle Delphine. At all. So, also, again, I don't personally do sex work. So like the argument that like women are harassed online because of like the work they do is insane. Because like I don't even do that. And also that's really weird weird thing for people who do that. So yeah, that friend sounds really weird. They just throw you into an e-girl category. I feel like I don't even look very e-girl these days. I love how people will hide behind a screen and not just come up to you and ask your opinion on stuff. Dude, I literally, again, there are people who try to women. There are people who try to women. There are people on the internet, because I read what Pixie said while I was talking. There are people who try to ruin my life, who I've seen in real life, and I've been like, hey, I've seen you say really weird things about me on the internet. What's up with that? And they go, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I didn't say that. And I'm like, that's really weird because I see this screenshot right here. And they're like, nope. Like, to my face in person, you guys. So, like, there's just no winning. Like, okay. Like, it's very strange, man. Moser says, on that topic, I'm not even gonna lie, I'm the same way. I understand what it's like hesitating to answer a basic question because I've been beaten down mentally and I hesitate to answer certain questions, especially when it comes to certain topics. Yeah, man. And I'm just such a, I almost feel like I'm a very pack-oriented animal. So it's almost like when I see people being made uncomfortable intentionally by shitty people, I like feel the need to stand up for others. And so like in that podcast environment, I wasn't about to let them bully everybody like that. So if all of a sudden I'm being seen as the bad guy years later by a couple of insane mentally ill people who want to take what I said into a context that it doesn't fall into and say that I'm phobic in some way because of one thing that I said, which was factual, then like, okay, like I can't do anything about that. So I'm just gonna stay in my lane, moisturized, doggish, unbothered. Momo says, I thought you worked at a pet store and didn't agree with it. I didn't work at a pet store outright. I worked as like a dog stylist, so like I cut their hair and I like bathed them and trimmed their claws. So like I didn't work like directly in like pet care or anything. I don't personally support like corporate pet stores in the sense of like the way they treat their animals is really deplorable and stuff. If that's a serious question, happy to clarify that. But yeah, no, I never worked for like corporate or worked directly with pet care. I worked in the back, like separate from everything, kind of in the salon for a couple years. Ever Foxy says, to deny science and logic is to push a fallacy in the trans movement. If you're going to be on the side of trans rights, you have to be on the side of facts. Yes, exactly. Exactly. The woke community likes to hate on science, and it's so ironic. Dude, the fact that there is guys, again, I'm still on this topic a little bit, but like, I am such like a massive, I have spoken to my transsexual friends. I've heard their stories. I know, like, I've gone deep into this topic, especially as a woman. I'm like, how do I approach these things? How do I be an advocate for women and trans women, right? Like, how do I do this, right? How do I navigate this? Acknowledging the biological binary is crucial to trans rights. I don't, some of you are closing your ears right now. I get it. But shut up and like, just listen for a second. It is crucial to trans rights to acknowledge the gender binary. Because in the gender binary is the purpose of transition. The idea that there is no binary, you're literally slapping trans people in the face saying, you have no reason to transition. Your dysphoria isn't real because gender is a construct and none of this is real. Okay, well, if none of it was real, then why is gender dysphoria torturing people? Like, the binary is so important. And the notion that there is not really a binary to be had is setting the movement back years. Not only are you making things inaccessible, do you realize that hormones for adult transsexual individuals who are trying to transition are completely inaccessible when it comes to insurance in most states now because they see gender reassignment as elective instead of understanding that gender dysphoria was a part of the DSM-5 and needed to be treated with medical insurance as a medical situation? Do you realize that because politics, we're all inclusive now, you've ruined that avenue for thousands of people? Not only that, you have, like you, the royal you, people have created an entire new breed of intolerance for trans people. Like, it is not a difficult concept to realize that there are people who are born who do not identify or feel connected to the body that they are born in, right? There's a lot of there is a spectrum of feeling disconnected with your body. For some of us, it can feel, hey, I don't feel connected with my weight that my body's at. I don't feel connected with my hair color, so I want to change it. For some people, it comes down to their genitals. It's a spectrum. And the fact that so many people want to act like that's so unreasonable to like comprehend because politics has pushed this bizarre narrative that you can be anything you want at any time at any given, situation because none of it's real anyway and we should all be okay with that is effed up. Like, that's effed up. You are ruining acceptance and true allyship with the general populace. Chat, I switched on the dog. She's aware. I'm very aware because I care. I care. I have friends that live this life and I care about their comfort and about their well-being. Like, I care. It's cool to care, guys. Yeah, self-proclaimed leaders in LGTV communities have literally been the downfall of those communities. Like, it's so sad. Foxy says, we've ditched tomboys and now have young trans boys because it's been pushed so hard that we have a nation of young girls who detransition because they didn't think that they could just be a tomboy. There's completely a notion like that. And like, there is a massive, I know for a fact, the reason I care, I don't know if I've like ever like said this publicly, but like one of the big reasons as to why I care so deeply about this topic when it comes to trans rights and it comes to like the transsexual like understanding is like, if I were born in this generation, I would be trans. I need you guys to like really hear what I'm saying with that. I suffered with a frick ton of gender dysphoria as a child. Like so much so, I told my family from the time I was probably 5 or 6, I want to be a boy. I want to be a boy. I want to be a boy. The reality was I was raised in an environment that exacerbated misogyny on such a deep level that I allowed it to, like, allowed it. It manifested in my physical body as physical discomfort with being a woman. When in actuality, I grew up being uncomfortable with the idea of what being a woman was in my Southern community. Being a woman was seen as weak. You're not good enough. You're not as capable. You can't do that because you're a girl. Your brother can do this, but you can't do that. Why would I want to be a woman in that environment? Do you understand? So yes, there were physical attributes as to what led me to wanting to be a boy when I was young, but a lot of it was culturally pressured because I'm like, wait, what the heck? And then I got older and I realized being a tomboy was a thing, and it was okay that I didn't like standard girl things. And as I got older, after puberty, I realized, hey, it's actually okay that you're attracted to women. It doesn't make you a man. It means you're a girl that likes girls. That's okay. Like, there are layers. But if I was raised in this generation and at 12 years old, I was being told by everyone on the internet, hey, you know, you can change everything about yourself. Just take puberty blockers. They're reversible. A, they're not reversible. F any, like literally so disgusting for people to insinuate that puberty, the one thing, like you can only go through puberty once in your life, and to act like you can block it and then turn it off and back on is a lie. Straight up lie. Disgusting lie. Insane lie. Don't know how that's gotten public and don't know how that's gotten popular. You can't just pick up where you leave off if you decide to transition when you're 12 and decide at 19, you know what, I actually want to detransition. No, your body's ruined. You're infertile. You're stuck with a imbalance of estrogen testosterone. Like, there are so many factors. If a child cannot consent to getting a tattoo before they're 18, they can't consent to gender reassignment. Although they might feel it, you might realize that you want a tattoo from the time that you're 14. You know what tattoo I wanted when I was 14? Big black angel wings all over my back. You know what I'm really glad that I didn't do? Get a tattoo when I was 14. Again, all of this comes from a true sense of being an ally to people in this position and allowing a space for transsexual people to express themselves and get the help they need as fully formed adults who can consent. Children cannot consent. And there is a disgusting narrative that seems to be getting popular in the 2020s, 2021, 2, 3, where this idea that children can consent, and it's disgusting. It's very weird, because if a child can consent to changing their gender at a young age chemically, again, this is chemical. Social transitioning, I think, is a very good way to exacerbate, or to what's the opposite of exacerbate? To quell, to calm, and to cope with gender dysphoria. Being able to socially transition, go by a different name, go by different pronouns, dress differently, right? Whenever you're younger, before the age of 21, right? That's a really great way to cope through that, right? But there's this stress. No, it needs to be real. And you need to chemically do it or you're not real. Like, that's insane to me. It's so scary. It is so scary. In the same vein of taking away the idea of what it means to be a tomboy for young girls, we're taking away what it means to be a feminine man for a lot of boys. It's sad. It's scary. To act like we can't live with nuance is scary. And this is what it means. This feels like church. This is what it means to be a true ally in my eyes. And I am not the end all be all of opinions. I am simply, I am very passionate about this topic because, again, I have many loved ones who are trans, and I myself have a testimony of gender dysphoria in my own personal life. I am very, very, very passionate about this topic. And I've taken a lot of time to research personally, as well as reach out and hear the like actual like case by case stories of people I love. Hey, how can I be better toward you? How can I advocate better toward you in an intolerant world, right? So I'm very passionate about this topic. That's why when people lie about me on the internet or misunderstand me speaking on this as, oh, well, that's just transphobic. It's like, you're not listening to what I'm saying. I am very picky about the words that I use. I don't know if you guys have picked up on that at all by like hanging out with me for longer than 5 minutes. Like, I have a very widespread vernacular when it comes to conversation, and like, I'm not an idiot. Like, I don't just say words that I don't know the definition of. And if somebody asks me a question or brings something to my attention that I'm not familiar with, I say, hey, I actually don't know what that means. Let me look it up. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not perfect, but I try my best to be the best I can be. And I think that's enough. It's enough for me. And if some people want to act like it's not enough for them, I don't need to be around those people anyway. You know? Milk says, I believe not all kids need to transition, but if I had a kid tell me from the age of 10 to 16 that they were battling body dysmorphia, then I would have that conversation. I would definitely 1000%, like if I have a child, whoever comes to me and says, hey, I'm really struggling with like dysmorphia and dysphoria, like what can I do? I 1010% am so down to socially, like allow them a safe space to socially transition. I am so down for that. But there is no world in which I'm going to hear a child. I worked in childcare for over 10 years, you guys. Like, I've been around the gambit, okay? Like, there is no world in which I'm going to tell a child under the age of 18, you know what? Your problems can be fixed with drugs. Your problems can be fixed with mutilating your body at a young age before it's even developed. Like, I would just never do that. I personally. Again, social transition, so different thing. But allowing your body to fully develop to the point being 21 to 26, like that's when your body finishes. The difference between a woman and a man's body from 20 to 26 is insane. And not allowing yourself to fully like process and like become who you are before you're like, you know what, I am for sure, I don't like this and I want to change, I think is cucked. Guys, we're here for a long time, not always a good time. Life is long, and it is worth the wait. It is worth living, okay? Immediate satisfaction has ruined these new generations. It's sad. Why are we talking about transgenderism? Because it's important. If I had a child like that, I would be so supportive. Absolutely. I agree. Absolutely. It's the answer for any ailment or any situation a child should bring to you. Like, you should treat it with support and understanding and compassion. And again, nuanced. Pixie says, in my own experience, my dysphoria was heavily influenced by hormonal imbalance. Ah, that's really interesting. I had cysts in my thyroid and brain inflammation. That's so interesting. See, and you wouldn't know that unless you went to a doctor. That's so interesting. All right, I'm scrolling down in the chat. I was on my soapbox. I was on my soapbox, guys. I was on my kennel, preaching to the choir. What about non-binary people? So the idea of like social non-binaryism, non-binarism. I don't know what the word would be. The idea of socially operating in the non-binary spectrum, like if you tell people like, hey, I would rather be called they or them, I think socially you can do what you want and it's really not that big of a deal. The issue is whenever you insinuate that, like, oh, I am not a boy or a girl, I am nothing. Like, again, the concept of like chemical and binary, non-binary-ism is problematic, and it's anti-ally to the trans movement when the trans movement is contingent on the binary existing. So by this push culturally of, well, you don't have to be anything, you can just be non-binary. Again, if you want to go by they them pronouns, hell, I mean, I refer to people as that. I don't really have a big issue with it. I'll refer to people as they them. I don't care. It's whatever makes them comfortable, right? And what comes down to is if you're trying to legally lobby for some kind of, situation where if somebody doesn't call you by your right pronoun, then they get fined, which does happen in Canada, for the record. I don't know if you guys know that. You can literally legally fine people thousands of dollars for referring to you as the wrong pronoun in certain provinces. So yeah, I think again, to reiterate, like when it comes to the non-binary situation, culturally, socially, I don't see anything wrong with it, especially if you have friends that get you. But like, I think that if you want to identify as being non-binary, you need to be comfortable with your own gender as well. If you're non-binary, but you're wearing dresses and presenting femme, you need to be okay with people calling you ma'am. You need to be okay with people calling you she. Like, it's maybe you don't prefer it, but you can't lose your shit about it, right? And the same notion, vice versa, with guys, right? But again, on a wider scale of that conversation, it's very important to know that, you can identify as, oh, I'm something in between, and I identify in my masculine and feminine energy, but, again, respecting the biology. That way we can stay proper allies to the people who are actually suffering with dysphoria and dysmorphia, I think is important. Foxy says if somebody misgenders you in public, don't get angry. Stuff like that pisses me off. Like, how is everybody else supposed to know you're a they them? I love referring to people like my friend recently, they were like, dude, I'm dating somebody new and they're amazing. And I was like, I noticed they said they, and I was like, oh, like what's their name? And like they said their name, and I was like, man, you got yourself a they them, huh? Like, it's funny, you know what I mean? They were like, yeah. Like, it's funny. What's your opinion on the erasure of bisexuality? It's sad and completely lacking of, again, I keep using the word nuance, but that's just the word of the day. I'm giga non-binary. I couldn't give a frick about gender, and my brother's AFAB trans mass, so this is an interesting conversation. Yeah, man. And if you have any experience to share as well, like, coming from your view, Scarlett, I would love to hear it. Like, really, really, really. Do you think there should be an age limit on when people are able to have access to transitioning? Yeah, I personally think between 21 and 26. I think here's the deal. I think people should wait until they're 26 when their body is fully developed, but I think that way about everything. I think people should be allowed to vote when they're 26. I think people should be allowed to get a tattoo when they're 20. I think the brain developing is a very important thing, and a lot of people might say
well, those studies are actually very not complete. Blah blah blah.
I don't care. Like, guys, once you're 26, you'll understand. Like, once the frontal lobe develops, you'll get it. I think a lot of things should be held off until the early to mid 20s. Personally, again, we're here for a long time, and too many people are obsessed with this idea of, they grow up being influenced by the internet and they think that they should have everything that they see on the internet, or everything that they want. They're just influenced way too early, and so they think they need to have access to things early in order to be happy, and that's just not true. Cheese Slice says, I don't entirely understand trans people, but I do support them. I understand what it's like to not be comfortable in the body you were given. I wish my body wasn't human, for instance. I'm glad there's a way for trans people to feel comfortable in their bodies. I agree. Completely agree. I'm catching up on chat. Don't mind me. Brigands, okay, I see your question that you asked like 10 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago. I would love to answer it, but I'm pretty sure that a streamer got banned for talking about that topic, and I don't know if I would also get banned. I would love to talk about that though, but Twitch kind of gets sensitive about certain things. When are you becoming Jimmy's Beast? Very soon. Very freaking soon. Yeah, Chaos. I see what you said about lycanthropy. Yeah, I agree with that. Enzyme says, I would probably lose a few friends IRL if I express myself closer to what I want. It's the cost, man. And I think it's worth the cost personally, but I know it's hard. Hello, Cohen. If y'all think you know Meow, watch this. Pixie with a 3-year, 11-month follow age. That's insane. Guys, I think Pixie has you all beat, to be honest. That's insane. That's insane. Being bi seems like something you're not supposed to talk about, it seems. Yeah, there are a lot of people who will like kind of see you as like, I don't know, faking. It's like, well, if you're bi, why not just be gay? Well, it's like, well, I'm not that. And it's, yeah, so some people get really weird about that. I don't know why. I as somebody who is extremely bi, like I don't understand that at all. Thanks for lurking, Pixel. I love you. She's probably lurking right now, but I love you anyway. Hi. Cyanide says, I came out at 26. I started HRT at 27. I spent 6 months researching and thinking about the risks. That's really, really wise. Moser said, I heard somebody recently say that if you think you're going to lose people because of what you express to them, then they're not a true friend, because true friends will give you the feeling that you can be who you are and not be judged for it. Well, it's like somebody, like a true friend and a true loved one is somebody who's going to be honest with you. Like, I don't agree or like align with
Pikachu! Pikachu! Pikachu!
Like, I don't like align and agree with like everything that like my loved ones tell me, but I also love them enough to be honest with them about why I don't agree with it and how I'm gonna love you anyway, no matter what. This is just what I think. Not lurking. Blueberries! Blueberries!
Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum, yum.
On the contrary, Uru, I think that the left are actually very intolerant. They just act like they're not. But again, I don't really see things as left versus right when it comes to these conversations. I see these conversations as just like important culture discussions. I don't see it as a left or right thing. The instant lock-in after the Pikachu. Intolerant of what? Differences. The left, like if we're talking about left and right, the left are extremely intolerant of nuanced thinking. extremely. The left is very famous for, if you don't align with what I'm saying, then we're going to dox you and hate you. Whereas when it comes to the right, a lot of times it's, well, that there's stupid to think. I think that person's stupid, but bless their heart. You picking up? I feel like with the right, it's a lot of like internal, like, I'm gonna hate from the sidelines and in my own head. Whereas with the left, it's like, oh, I'm gonna hate and make it everybody's problem type shit. You know what I mean? Scoj, thanks for dropping some gift bombs there, buddy. The left are aesthetically tolerant. McBro, that's kind of a base statement. Hey, Hobbs. Scoj is taking care of the OGs in the chat. Oh, love them. But yeah, Brigands, I would love to get into that discussion topic, but again, there was another really big streamer a couple years ago who spoke on that and got banned. Maybe I should like make an independent video about it. So much of politic is just aesthetic. Low key. Again, that's why I don't align with like left versus right or even like feed into that argument. I don't think things are a left versus right argument. I think things are just culture discussions that we should all be aware of. Thank you for gifted. I do. Hype train. Boba time. Very good. It's kind of sad that people feel like they have to pick a side. 99% of the shit people disagree with doesn't really matter, and it's not worth losing friends over. Yeah, I agree. There's straight up animosity if you don't pick a side, and if you do, yeah, it's like literally you're losing. Was that a dog clicker? No. I don't know. Give bits or gift subs and find out. It's antipathy versus empathy situation. The former makes enemies, the latter creates solutions. Interesting way to put it. I'd let Meow train me with a clicker. I don't care. Good girl. Here you go. Y'all didn't come pre-clicker trained? I love when pretty girls call me a good girl. That good girl was only for Jenna, by the way. Don't bite my finger. Don't bite my finger. Don't bite. Ow! I'm gonna neuter one of you today. Who am I neutering? Oh. Head pat. Oh, yeah. Yep. What were we talking about? I hope it's me. Fix me. Oh! Wazza! Hello, Space. Space says sorry. What game are you playing, Extra? Sack, look at you winning VIP in my chat. Oh, to be trained by the dog would be an honor. I'm trying my best here. Trying my best here. Hype train, hype train. Hey, is a seat taken? Points at your lap. Where have I heard that before? Damn, we really gonna let this hype train die? Hey, it happens. Damn. I guess spitting facts really does have a price. Derek! Wait, not Derek. A different Drago. Dragon Hunter 1134. Very good with the resub. Thank you, darling. Why, thank you, thank you. How exciting. Hi, Peter. Hi, Strange. Chat, be honest, do you like seeing your dog in the daytime? Every time I stream during the day, I feel alive. And I get a little zesty. I need my dew claws trimmed. Oh, Jerison, I've trained for this moment. Do you guys prefer that I stream at this hour? I know that you guys have like real life jobs. I know it's summertime, so a lot of you like, it's good for like right now, but I know a lot of you have like school and jobs. So like maybe it's not ideal, but like EU people, yeah, the EU's thriving right now. I watch while I work. Aww. It's just so hard as a streamer. Real life job as I watch from my bed. Well, my dog bed. It's just so hard as a streamer, like making yourself accessible to everybody at all times. And I've really struggled with that over the years. Like trying to make myself as accessible as possible for the greatest amount of people. Coming home when you're live, it's good for me. Good. Thank you for the biddies. Who drank my mother freaking Mountain Dew? I don't know, man. I drank my Gamer Sups. I used code DOG at Gamer Sups before I started stream, so I'm thriving right now.
If you're here, who's playing the pinball machine?
That's actually what I'm doing later. I meant to answer this like whenever Donut asked it like 5 minutes ago. Morning Meow versus Midnight Meow. Dude, I have two sides. There are two wolves inside of me. One of them is Morning Meow, one of them is Midnight Meow. I don't know how it'll work once I start working. I'm gonna miss this. I'll stay up for you, I don't care. Well, I'll for sure keep posting VODs and stuff, so hopefully, like, you know, for those of you at work or at school, you can still feel included by, like, having VOD footage. I would really like to make face cam streaming happen during the day like this, and then VTubing during the evening. Guys, I am debuting Soda Puppy soon, this week. The Soda Puppy account has reached 500 followers. We haven't even streamed there yet. This is a really big deal for us. It's absolutely incredible that you guys believe in this project. This is a multi-year creative project that I have like had in my heart that I've wanted to do, and it's finally coming to fruition, and it makes me really excited. And I feel really honored that 500 of you have like felt like it was worthy to follow this project before it's even kicked off because you believe in me. It really means a lot. It really, really does. So we are debuting this week. We're gonna be playing Undertale. My one contingency with Undertale is Jenna has to be in the chat. So basically, if I decide to go live with Soda Puppy tomorrow and Jenna's not here, we're playing Zoo Tycoon until Jenna gets there. Okay. But yes, we're officially debuting Soda Puppy this week. I was supposed to debut her like 2 weeks ago, and then 4th of July happened, and then I was out of town, and it was just crazy. Make that 501! Ah! Guys, we're also getting a Soda Pup plushie. I don't know if you guys realize that. Uwu Market is going to make a plushie for us of Soda Puppy. I'm waiting on the prototype for the Salem plushie for GTA. We're debuting the VTuber Soda Puppy channel. Big things are happening right now. There's a lot happening. Again, you guys, again, when you are operating in your purpose in life, in your virtue, Vices will flare up and try to remind you of the past that God has delivered you from. And I have felt that very heavily recently. There is so much happening. We are moving so forward. And it is not a coincidence that there are people and situations that are flaring up around me, trying to remind me of the very things that God already delivered me from. And I feel as though that is a life situation that a lot of us go through. I think everybody goes through that. And I just want to encourage you, even if you don't believe in God, God believes in you. Even if you don't believe in Satan, Satan believes in you. And that should really tell you something about the power that you hold and your capability of operation in this world. I don't believe in either. Doesn't mean they don't believe in you. Even demons believe in God. Very scary stuff. Just sobering thoughts. Things to think about when it comes to existence in the world around us. I need a little more evidence of truth. I feel as though the complexity that the world operates at, the fact that, if we were like 2 inches closer to the sun, we would all be burnt to a crisp. The fact that if the freezing temperature were 2 degrees warmer, we wouldn't have ice, things like that. Like the complexity that the world operates at is proof of divine creation, as well as the way that like human beings operate. And the fact that human beings, there is no other creature in the world like human beings. It's not that we're the apex predator or we're the apex creature. It's just that no other animal on the planet has free will like human beings do. And free will is a direct godlike attribute. So I believe that the complexity that we operate in is very much proof of divine creation in itself. The argument of complexity has already been debunked in my circle. Damn. That sounds like a boring ass circle, man. Moser says, I'm not going to lie. When people misunderstand me and they're mean to me, I feel like it's God testing my strength. And even though it gets irritating and frustrating, it's tiring, I completely think it's 100% worth it. At the end of the day, I come out stronger. I definitely don't believe... I align with that a lot. I don't believe that things are like God going out of his way to like test us by like specifically torturing us with certain things. I think God allows certain things to happen in order to open our eyes and like understanding as to like his experience. Like I think every experience we have on earth is a fraction of God's own experience when it comes to existence. And like our capability to like relate to that experience with him, right? I digress. If it was a meter or two, sure, but that would be very significant. I suppose, Uru, I focus more on the human social aspect of complexity rather than like, if you don't want to look at nature as a, as a reason to, give credit to the complexity argument, I look at the complexity that human beings operate in, again, coming down to like the free will situation and the way that human beings can create or destroy simply by speaking, by the power of their tongue, by the power of their word, I think is a complete reflection of the way that the Lord is, written to have spoken the world into existence, right? However, I am happy that you are happy. I am happy. I think I've become less tolerant of bullshit the more I'm in line with my own morality. I understand that completely. I don't align with my own morality, for instance. I try to my best to align with God's morality. I think if I ran by my own rules so often, I would have too much gray area of operation that would allow me to be pretty terrible to the world around me, when in actuality, like, the world is very black and white and not gray, in my opinion. Oh, mortality. Mortality, not morality. No, true. Okay, good. Yeah, being less tolerant of bullshit, coming to terms with your mortality. Totally understand that. Are you going to post your pinball scores on Instagram? You know what? I should. You know what? Yeah. I'm going to go play pinball later. And I'm going to post my scores on Instagram. I am going to do that. Donut, that's a great idea. I am going to do that. Guys, make sure you're following my Instagram if you want to see my pinball scores today. I'm going to go see a movie tonight, and I'm going to play pinball. And I think my life is going to be good. I think my life is going to be good, man. I like Godzilla pinball. I like Jurassic. I don't know if the place that I'm going for pinball today has a Jurassic. Actually, they don't have a new Jurassic Park machine. My favorite is the 2019 one. But I think they're going to have a 97 machine. I'm going to see Superman. I'm a big Batman fanatic, so I'm really excited to see more DC Universe movie being created in the world. The world can't be black and white. Theft is not always wrong, for instance. Same for murder, and there are clear examples in the past, particularly when it comes to wars. I mean, I think things like, whenever I say black and white, I mean more of like the duality of the world around us, right? Like, if something is not dry, it is wet. If something is not dark, it is light. You know what I mean? Less of the mental like trifecta of nuance in, you know, certain situations. I understand your take on that, but I definitely see like the tangible world around us and the way that nature operates around us as very black and white, in a good way. Like, there is evil and there is good, you know? That isn't nuanced. No, the social like aspect is nuanced. Like, you're saying how like in certain cases murder can be justified or lying can be justified. There's like the age-old argument of like, okay, if Nazis came to my door and they, if I lie and say that, oh, I'm not hiding any, Jewish people here during the Holocaust, and I lie to them, like, am I technically, sinning because I'm lying even though I'm protecting someone, stuff like that. So like, I totally get that argument. I do. I just think that there's like difference in like social like contingencies versus like the natural order of nature operating around us in like on Earth. I love your patience with me. You're worth it. You're worth it, man. Duh. I'm really excited. Murder is still murder even if you're justified. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm very excited to play pinball. I've been craving pinball for like 3 days. I've been tweaking. I've been pinballless. My balls! What's your favorite Batman? I am so glad you asked that, Opa. I am so glad you asked that, Opa. I love Batman the Animated Series. That's my favorite universe. I love Batman the Animated Series. I love it. Heart of Ice is my favorite episode with Mr. Freeze. Revenge is a dish best served cold. Hello, little. I love Batman the Animated Series so freaking much. It's my favorite. My favorite. Is that with the Mark Hamill Joker? Oh yeah. That's why you guys haven't heard my my sound alerts in like a year because my Twitch alerts are broken. I'm gonna switch all of my sound alerts back to Stream Elements. I tried moving them over to Twitch. I don't care about it anymore. I'm gonna switch them back to Stream Elements. But there's a sound alert I have for Throne where it says, "I'm sending you a fun gift, airmail," and it's a Joker quote from the animated series from season 2, episode. It's not important. Anyway. Holy Musical, Batman! No, I haven't seen that. I need to see it. Have you heard the new Sleep Token music? I've heard a couple of things. Lately, I don't really go out of my way to listen to new music, which is sad because whenever I was in college and like late high school, music was like my world. But I don't go too much out of my way. Dude, speaking of stream elements, why is my BitBull not on screen? I had this custom made for me and it like works half of the time. I don't understand. America, explain! It's a Star Kid production? Why do I know the name Star Kid? Why do I know that? If only the throne sound alerts work. I'm literally fixing them right now. Are we playing K9 today? I don't think so, Little, which is so sad. Maybe if this got to 500 subs, I would hop on K9 for a little bit. But unfortunately, I am not streaming all night, so I feel bad about locking in for a sheriff shift. Aqua Regina is a fantastic one. Aqua Regina should be a VTuber name. That is so cute. Where is my BitBull? I passed my essay, my stats midterm with a 90%. Good job! I knew you could do it. Where is my BitBull? Hello? I ate a dead, I sorry. Yeah, I'm going back to stream element alerts. Where are my alerts? Honey? Where's my super suit? What? I put it away. The public is in danger. My evening's in danger. You tell me where my suit is, woman. We are talking about the greater good. Greater good. I am your wife. I'm the greatest good you're ever going to get. Don't look at me. Don't look at me like you don't know I haven't been in here doing this. Oh, what are you, shocked? You shocked, princess? You shocked? You shocked that I'm finally standing up for what's right? That the fact that you're sitting on my couch while I'm in here doing the dishes? You're a spoiled brat. When you eat your food, who puts the food in your bowl? Who washes the bowl that they put your food in? Huh? Who gives you water? Huh? Yeah, what if I just took all that away? How about in the prehistoric days? Yeah, how do you think the cats made it? They went out in the woods, they found something, they killed it, and they ate it. You know what I do? I go to Ralph's. I buy you a can of tuna, I put it in your bowl, and you sit there, you lay down, you eat it like a beached whale. You're a disgrace to the feline humanic, you know that? Oh, what? So you move behind the curtain and the problem just goes away? No, yeah. Move behind the curtain and the problem just goes away. No, yeah. Everything's fine. Problem solved. Everything's fine.
Scout, we need to talk. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like you didn't know I've been in here doing this. Oh, what, you shocked? You shocked, princess? Huh? You shocked? You shocked that I'm finally standing up for what's right? The fact that I'm in here doing the dishes and you're sitting on my couch? You're a spoiled rat. When you wake up, who puts the food in your bowl? Who washes the bowl that I put your food in? Who gives you water? Huh? What if I just took all that stuff away? How do you think your ancestors survived, huh? In the prehistoric days, how do you think the cats made it? They went out in the woods and they found something, they killed it, and then they eat it. You know what I do? Huh? I go to Ralph's. I buy you a can of tuna, I put it in your bowl, and you sit there and lay down and eat it like a beached whale. You're a disgrace to the feline humanity. You know that? Oh, what? So you move behind the curtain and the problem just goes away? Is that what you think? You move behind the curtain and the problem just goes away. Right, perfect. Of course it does. Of course it does. Everything's fine. Problem solved. Everything's good. I made this for you.
No animals were harmed in the making of this film, I promise.
And there it is. And there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Right there. There it is. There it is. I made this for you. I did. I made this for you. I did. And there it is. I was watching a live stream of newborn cheetah cubs in Africa earlier. It's nighttime, so they're all sleeping now. They were really cute, though. They were really cute. All right, we were doing alerts. 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 It looks like I have a thing for alert. Okay, we're playing basketball. Okay. Okay, we're basketballing. We basketball here. Looks like I have something for alerts, but it's only set for tips, which is weird. Oh, geez. Huh. How do I fix this? How do I make a dono alert on Streamlabs? Gosh, it's been years. Like, I see a purchase alert, but like, how do I enable it for Throne? You know what? Maybe Throne has its own thing, actually. I think Throne actually has its own overlay. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. We're cooking, we're cooking, we're cooking. Integrations. No. Gifts? Analytics? Balance? Events. Events! I'm about to Google this. Yeah, I know that, iBoy. Wait. Integrate your Throne with Steam elements? Integration. Stream elements. Ah! Ah! It says that reconnect. Oh, no. Okay, no. I need to do it on Stream Elements. Not browser source. Guys. I didn't realize the emote was called that. Guys, we're thriving. Guys, I'm literally fixing everything. I'm literally fixing everything. So I'm sending you a fun gift. Airmail. Oh my gosh, guys, we're so back to alerts. Chat, we're so back to alerts. We're literally so back. We're literally so back. It's disgusting. We're so back. We're so back. We're so back. Like, not yet, but like, we're going to be back in like a second. We're so back. Wait. Oh, okay. No, we're so back. Okay. It takes a while to get good at the stream avatar games, I'll be honest. Okay. 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 Guys, we're so back. I keep saying that, but we are. No, you guys need something. You guys need something to jam to. Yeah, jam to this while I get us so back. Damn it! I need to get my alert again. Hold on, guys. Do not jam. Do not come. Do not come. I need to get my. I'm sending you a fun gift. Airmail. Airmail Joker. Mask of Phantasm! That's what... Oh my... This is what I was... I gotta text somebody. Hold on. Oh my gosh, I was talking to my friend earlier about this. Okay. Bet. Literally couldn't remember the name of this movie.
Listen, Boopsy.
Boopsy.
Even though you never call and never write.
Never write.
Still got a soft spot.
Wait, why does the Joker low-key have like a Trump voice? You never call, you never write. Damn, Chazzy. Good job.
You. So I'm sending you a fun gift.
Airmail. Oh, it's been years since I've heard that sound. We're so back. How do I gamble the points? Very easily, actually. Aye, boy. Tell the man how he gambles. Okay. Audio. Dude, y'all have no idea what it's like to be a dog out here not paying for editing software and just editing this shit for... Y'all have no idea. Okay, hold on. MP... I should, like, deadass make a video on how to be a streamer for free. Like, the main thing I pay for when it comes to streaming is art. Like, always pay for art. Always pay artists. But, like, when it comes to, like, files and features and tech, like, coding and shit, do that shit yourself. Or with help, but regardless. La 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 la. La 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 la. Wait. Guys, I'm so back. Chat, I'm so back right now. This is so hot. I'm so back. I haven't done this shit in years. But my instant gratification! Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, there's so many ads, but it's free. Oh, but it's so free. Do not target advertise me gamer subs. I was there when it was written. Good lord. Okay. We're so back. Look how fast I'm doing this right now.
I still got a soft spot, Boopsy. Even though you never call and never write. Still got a soft... So I'm sending you a fun gift. Airmail. And that's airmail. So I'm sending you a fun gift. Airmail. So I'm sending you a fun gift. So I'm sending you a fun gift. Airmail.
Da 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 da. Oh, that was so sexy. Look at me cutting the audio. Oh wow, guys, I am so turned on by myself right now. Upload sound. God, this is awesome. Is it gonna work now? Wait, don't do it. Hold on. Pixel. Oh, this is so sexy. I really like this one, but like low-key it's kind of boring. Meow, 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 meow. I already have that one. I'm cooking! Stop yelling at me, I'm cooking. Oh, I like this one, but I don't feel like editing this to make it work right now, so I'm just gonna save it for later. I am cooking, okay? Let me cook. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, sorry, here. I'll give you back your vibe. Yeah, there are taxes being gambled here. Well, Chaz would know best. I trust that man with... I'm cooking. It doesn't work. Hi, Autumn. What the freaking heck? Control audio via OB. Okay, that was pretty cool. Audio monitoring? What? What? Advanced audio properties? What? Guys, I'm just not sure. It doesn't work! Guys, it works! But you can't hear it. What the Sigma? What the Sigma? Oh. I don't know. Chat, I hate to say it, we are not back. I hate to do it to you, but we are not back right now. What the Sigma? What the what? Okay. Now wait, she's raging her hide. She's raging hide. Okay. Now wait a damn minute. I think why did I like separate all of my shit? I'm gonna reauthorize my throne alerts through Twitch. And see if that does anything. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I got it. We're so back. We're so back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're not back. We're back? If you don't get off my dick. It's not too large of a file. Learn more. Too large. That's what they tell me. I don't understand. Why is it too large? You need Star Labs? What is a Star Lab? No, this is...
So I'm sending you a fun gift, Airman. So I'm sending you
It's literally a 5-second sound.
a fun gift, Airman. So I'm sending you a fun gift. You a fun... I'm sending you a fun gift. I'm sending you a fun gift. Sending you a fun gift. Airman. sending you a fun gift. Airmail. Sending you a fun
Okay. I'm gonna try that length and see if it works. You don't understand. Airmail, it's very important that it's this alert. It's very important to me, okay, guys? It's like half the fun.
Why? I don't understand. I don't understand.
Is it not? No, I have the full thing. Oh, I think it just corrupts these files. Oh, brain dead. Okay, I think this website just corrupts the files. We're so back. We're so back. I'm fixing my alerts. I'm about to do something awesome. Yeah, there's something wrong with that file. It wasn't, guys, it wasn't me.
Anybody home?
For you.
So I'm sending you a fun gift. Airmail. So I'm sending you a fun gift. Airmail. So I'm
Okay. Export. It definitely just corrupted the file. Because I can't even open the MP3 on my computer. That was weird. I can. Okay, I can open this one on my computer now. Okay, we're good. We're so back. Guys, I don't even know why you were stressed. I wasn't stressed. I knew exactly what I was doing the entire time. Like what are you even talking about? Oh, we're so back! Oh, dude. I could coom right now, dude.
so I'm sending.
Oh my God. Okay. We're so back. Wait, we're not back. Ah. No, we are back. I love it here. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're so here. Okay, I fixed it. Okay, it's fixed. Okay, guys. We're back. We're so back. We're so back. It works now. Everything works. It works now. Watch this. Watch this. You ready for this? Watch this. Wait. How do I? Oh, watch this. Did you hear it? Yeah. No. You didn't hear it. Wait, did you hear it? Do you hear that? Oh! Hello? We're still broken? Damn it. All right, hold on. Hold on. Control audio via OBS. Ah!
So I'm sending you a fun gift. Airmail.
Oh, I know you heard that.
So I'm sending you a fun gift. Airmail.
And I didn't even have to call Skojo for help. I did it. Literally so good at the game. I'm feeling pretty good about myself.
I'm literally feeling so good about myself.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Damn, now I can just fix all my alerts, huh? No excuse now. No excuse. Wow, I feel pretty good. Okay, anyway. Anyway. Yay. I feel like this is boring for you guys, for me to like do all of this right now, but at least like I know what to do now, so like I can do it, I guess, off camera. I fear this is boring, so I kind of don't really want to do it. It's fine. Just call it stream maintenance. I suppose so. Because I was going to play you guys music, but now I need to get all my sound alerts. I need to edit them all now. La 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 la. People watch it? Okay. Are your Neopets in good health? They are. Thank you so much for asking that. I care for my Neopets quite often. All right, we gotta get how do you do. That's like a necessity. Choose file. Do I not have it? Downloads? What? What are we doing? What? Oh, download now. It's entertaining to me. I'm just driving home for the next hour and a half. Oh, okay. Well, this is fun then. Let's relax. I should probably get the slower version of that song, huh? Is it a Searle song? No way. Am I being insane? There's a How Do You Do Eurobeat remix? Shut up. Dude, this is literally my song. Yeah. That's fine. Bro, that's some League of Legends music right there. Is there not a slower one? Oh, good lord, I found the 2007 version. I did find the original. I don't like it. Okay, anyway. Some songs were meant to be sped up. What does this sound like if I fade it in and out? I don't think it's gonna show me. I think I just have to export it. Lame. No, that's valid. That's a nice crescendo and decrescendo, right? Right? Like, that's good for an alert, right? I'm kind of over the alerts, like, yelling at me. You know what I mean? I like when things are just nicer. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Where is it? What? Where's the GIF? I broke it. Huh? Oh, what the Sigma? I put it on the wrong one. Guys, pretend that didn't happen. Pretend that didn't happen. That didn't happen. Okay. Didn't happen. Guys, pretend like it didn't happen, okay? I may have had two things open at the same time. Guys, pretend like that didn't happen. Okay. First try. Wait. First try. Second try. Wow, we really are so back. This is insane. Ah! It's been so long since we've been so back. It's a little loud. Okay, okay, okay. Is this better? Is that way better? Okay. Way better. Okay, cool. I wish I could pet your head. You can do it. You just have to believe in yourself. Really hard. All right, am I missing any alerts? I have raid alert, I have bit alerts, and now I have... I guess donation alerts I need to add. I have gift alerts now too. Wait, how do I do dono alerts? What the Sigma? How did I have all of these alerts done perfectly like 3 years ago? Oh, dono alerts I just copy and paste into the browser? Word, from Stream Elements. Where do I find the... Oh, that's why Stream Elements, I had an overlay that was only for Dono. That's why that was there, isn't it? Oh. But how did it have a sound? Oh, I see it. Okay. I don't know what this is. Fixing this. And then properties, control audio view. Dude, I'm literally, like, my life is different now. I'm gonna be honest. 12. Okay. Ready? I missed that alert. I know.
I missed it too.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy. You know what? I'm so happy I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again because I missed it. Ah! Love it here. Guys, the Earth's healing. Guys, the world's healing. Neopet trading cards are back in stores. My alerts are working with the audio. We woof it here. We woof it here, man. Is that a good No, I could do like 40. I could do 40. Amazing. Okay, cool. My life is good. Chat, we're so back. I'm happy. You're happy. I'm happy. I feel like... Oh. Hello? Why is my dog bowl not working? That's what I really, actually, literally want to know. Like, why is my shit not on screen? I had this made for a reason! Everything else is working on Stream Elements. What? Like, why do I have to move it manually? Oh, the dog was disgusting. You had to clean it? Oh, right. Also, my little bitty guys are all messed up. Because I'm supposed to get, like, little bones in there. But they're all cooked. I'll figure it out. Figure it out, I guess. I just don't know why it's like that. Oh, whale. Oh, whale. Wait. Did I fix this? Did I ruin it? Oh, gosh. Oh, no! All right, we're so back. You like my paw tag? Thank you. It's been mine forever. All right, so back. We're so back. We're so back. Wait, I wonder. There's no way. No. Because Triggerfire is the website that I've always used, but like they only work for one thing. Nah, I gotta ask schools. All right, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. What the? Nah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Oh my god. Guys, big day. Long day. Oh, big day, long day. Oh, guys. I woke up at midnight today and it's 4 p.m. now. It's 5 p.m. now. Oh, gosh. Oh, it's almost 6 p.m. Good day, long day. I've had a very big day. I've been doing a lot of big girl things. I've been doing a lot of big... Hello, it's me. I've been doing a lot of big girl things. I'm very proud of myself. Let me be clear. Let me be clear. Hello, it's me. No way. I can't. I got plans, man. I got plans in a little bit. What's up, dumpling? Oh my gosh, guys, I'm a dumpy. I'm an itty bitty little dumpy, little dumpoling. Dumpoling. I hardly know her. I'm really happy right now, guys. I'm stimming. I feel really good about this shit, man. I'm stimming. Oh, my voice. It's me. Oh. Hello. Hi, Evergreen. Hey there. Okay. All right. Let's relax. Let me be clear. Let me be clear. Meow, 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 meow. I'm demolishing this innocent loaf of Filipino mango bread.
This sounds yummy. I like bread. I like bread water. I like bread water. I like bread so much.
Eat giant loaf bread. Eat giant loaf bread. Pasta! Kitty, please give me your pasta. I can't believe you're eating pasta without me.
How could you do me? Why? How could you eat the pasta without me? I am the pasta eater. I eat all of it all the time. I like it a lot. I like it the pasta. Freaking heck, man.
Oh, guys, wow. I really, dude, did you see me Chat, did you see me lock in or did you see me lock in? Dude, I don't even know where I was. I just like, I saw what I had to do and I accomplished it and I freaking did it. That was intense, man. We saw you lock in. Calixta, I just locked in. And now I think my head hurts from locking the freak in. I miss you. When am I gonna get to fall asleep on your couch again? I just got here. Gosh, I had to lock in before my queen got here, guys. I had to keep it together. I had to do it for the family. Family. You know what I mean? Because that's the thing. I know what I mean, but I don't know if everybody else knows what I mean. Blink twice if you need help. Wait, I didn't mean to blink twice. I would love to eat pasta. My jaw, it needs pasta. I was streaming, but I got off. I think it's a chill day for me. I'm gonna play Black Flag offline. Oh my gosh. No, I understand. Today is also a chill day for me, senpai. I have plans in like an hour to play pinball. Ah! Ugh, I want a hot girl to cook for me. Guys, she's so fine. Dude, Calixta is so fine, dude. And she could be cooking for me right now. God, she's so mother. Oh my gosh. I just got an email about the replacement keychain, and due to it getting lost, they're going to send out another one. Good. Uwu's really attentive when it comes to that kind of stuff. I'm very thankful for them. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Chat, we pay for plane tickets. Unironically. I need to figure out what the cost of, TwitchCon's gonna be for me. So I can have you pay for it. I'm just kidding. I'm not, but, you know. No, I need to make a little goal, and I need to do some fun stuff on stream to make it worth raising money for. We gladly help. You're so sweet to me. You and me gotta talk? Okay. I can talk tomorrow. Will you call me? Should I call you? If I don't call you by like the What day is it? Okay, it's Tuesday. I'm gonna be out until midnight today. If I don't call you by like 3 p.m., can you text me? Will you remember? Will you remember to hit me up if I don't remember? You know I just forget. I'm just dumb. But I do wanna honor that and make that happen. You'll try. Okay, I'm really gonna try too. Cause we do. Fry. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking to your auntie right now. You don't even know the half of it. Let me hit my fantasy sport gamba today. What do you gamba? Meow, 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 meow. And I wanna be famous with what you wanna do. I'm gonna sneeze. No, I'm not gonna sneeze. I made my own ears that match my mask. Snow leopard. I love snow leopards. I love them. I have a purple snow leopard ear and tail because I love it a lot. I love it so much. 8,500 lined up, girl. I hope you win, not for me, but for you. Good lord, dude. I don't think you'd bet that much if you thought you were gonna lose, though. So I think you're gonna win. Guys, I think he's gonna win. And I don't wanna be bad. Guys, can you make this sound? Can you make that sound? Raise your paw if you can. Come here, buddy. No? I can, but I don't want to do it. It hurts to make that sound. Damn, of course she can. Oh, hello. There's nothing Calixta can't do. Hello. My cat walked up and he went, oh. That's what I even from investments, not even like 10% of what I earn. Okay then. Okay then. Damn. Gamed? You've been keeping trade secrets. Man has been keeping trade secrets and we just have to suffer. It's messed up, man. Ah! I'm so pretty, but I'm so tired. Guys, I can't be tired. I have to go kick somebody's ass at pinball. Oh, I want to play pinball so bad. All my money's in investments. Yeah, that's what all rich people say. Yeah, that's what all rich people say. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it. I literally just spent 30 minutes setting up all of these alerts to go off when things happen. There's no way. I literally just spent 30 minutes fixing. You broke it? I didn't break it! Whoever just bought... No, no, no! I hit save. No, I hit save. Oh, I did. Oh, let me just go over here to my alerts, and then I go over here to the bits. Yes, yes, and then I... No, I definitely hit save.
Sending you a fun gift. Airmail.
See? I don't know why it's like that. I don't know why I'm speaking like this.
So I'm sending you a fun. So I'm sending you a. 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 So I'm sending you a fun gift. Airmail.
The lag. I don't know why. I just spent all this. Well, now I'm pissed off. No, I'm the one having a stroke. Stop. Stop. Why would you say that? Why would you do that? Stop. Because I spent 30 minutes setting everything up, and I'm not even upset about that. I'm upset that somebody bought me things and it didn't go off because I was so excited for it to go off because I was excited for you guys to hear it go off, and now I get to buy a pinball machine. This isn't real. This isn't real. That's not true. Why didn't you wear gloves today? Because I don't have a shift at the hospital today. When did this happen? Is your mic lower? I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Is my entire stream just breaking? It happened at 5:20 p.m. 30 minutes ago? Deep breath, wonton. No. Look on the bright side. You look good doing it for 30 minutes. You're so right. I spent so long fixing all of the stream alerts just for them to not go off. Yeah, it's from freaking Anonymous. Anonymous, suck my cock. And by suck my cock, I mean, come here. Please, can I kiss you on the forehead? I'm sorry. That's not what I should say. I should be not. I am. This is me being nice. I'm sorry. Hi, my name's Meow. I don't really know how to accept gargantuan forms of affection. That's not real. I'm pissed off because they probably bought things so that you could hear the thing. Although I think if they really wanted to hear Mark Hamill say,
I'm sending you a fun gift, airmail.
I think that they would just watch Batman, the Mask of Phantom, the Phantom Mask or whatever. I don't think that they would need to do it on my stream. They wanted to make you happy. Well, that... Oh, yeah, pinball machine. Really? 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 Don't look at the shade of red my face is turning. Don't look at that. Really? I gotta play pinball? Really? Really? Obtaining a pinball machine gives you one less reason to leave your doghouse and to leave stream. Everybody wins. Yeah, you're right. I get to play pinball at home. That's not real. No. 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 That's not real. That's not real. Penta started a pinball cult? Yeah, he did. And he's the leader. And it's not just any pinball machine, it's the collector. It's the collector's edition of Scooby-Doo. My mom's gonna buy me an ear and tail set. That's so cute! My mom really likes my ears. I match them to my outfits. And she's like, oh, that's so cute. I remember one time, I had a friend staying with my parents, and I was staying with my parents with a friend, and she's a dog girl too. And she didn't have a belt to put her tail on, and so I was like, deadass, like, hey dad, can my friend borrow a belt to put her tail on? And he was like, okay. And they were like, down, he gave me a belt. Does it play Pinball Wizard? I don't know. That's not real. No, 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 no. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's literally no way that this is happening to me right now. I want to make magnetic leather leafy on ears. Dude, that'd be so sick. There is way. No. No. It's God rewarding you for fixing your overlay. Scarlett, I have done so much today. I did taxes. I can't even describe. I'm a dog girl, right? I'm a dog girl, right? But like, I'm a girl and I'm a dog. I was a girl all day today. Basically, I woke up at midnight. My day's been insane today, you guys. And I've been working so hard. Stop. Stop. That's really nice. Calixto, somebody, I got a pinball machine. Pinballs are. They're so expensive. And somebody, now I can get one. I don't know who did it. It was anonymous. It's huge. It's gonna be so cool. And it's Scooby-Doo. I love Scooby-Doo. Stop. Okay, relax. Don't look at me. Okay. I'm being dramatic. Yeah, I got a pinball. I didn't think I was gonna get one of these until like Hanukkah. I didn't think I was gonna have it. I put it. I'm stimming. I get quiet whenever I get like. I get quiet when I feel deeply. Don't mind me. Just. This isn't real. Is this my life? No. Yeah. Stop. I think we need to have a BCSO meeting. No, I do not need to share my pinball machine with the department. Absolutely not. But I am gonna share it with all my friends that come over to my doghouse. I'm really passionate about creating a space. I just want my home to be a place for people to feel welcome and like they belong, and like if they don't know where to go, they can come to my doghouse. Yeah, turtling, but in another way. Yeah. Yep, yep. This isn't real. No way. Stop. You're telling me this happened 30 minutes ago and nobody said anything? You guys just let me sit here like a fool? Y'all are wrong for that. Oh, you said it? Where'd you say it? Oh, so you're telling me I can't read? Oh, so you're insinuating that I can't read? Look at your chat history. Okay, well, yeah, look at history in real life. There are people who say certain world events didn't happen when they so happened, so got me there. You want to eat a Scooby snack? But mine's recorded. Okay, fine. I'll go look. Wow. Scooby-Doo pinball. I think that earns a Scooby-Doo treat. I don't know how to act right now. This is so stupid. This is... Just take the treat. It hit me in the eye. Well, I got hit in the heart. This is the first gift that I ever received on the internet as a streamer. His name is Licky Tongue, and he was given to me by a man named Steve. And he stays on my desk. I remember every name for everything. I don't know, Snorl. I don't know. I don't know. Like Yorn. Yorn was my first ever viewer on the internet ever. Started from a licky tongue, now we here. Playing pinball. Yorn in the chat was my first ever viewer in the whole world. Yorn never got me a gift. In fact, Yorn has always been very passionate about not subscribing, which I love for him. But I convinced him to sub one time. Yeah, he is the gift. I convinced Yorn to sub one time, and it was right whenever I started streaming on Twitch, because Yorn found me when I streamed on YouNow for like a month. And I was like, Yorn, I'm moving to Twitch, and listen, it's not that I want your money. You're gonna want to subscribe because you get a badge, and you're gonna want to be the first one to get the badge, because not everybody's gonna get the badge. And don't let his lack of a sub fool you right now. He has a badge, and it's a founder's badge. So whenever he does get a sub, it shows number 1 in the chat, like, because he was one of the first subscribers, because I convinced him to be. But he was technically my first viewer on the internet. Yorn, answer for the class. What made you click my stream back in 2019? Look how tight I'm grasping his tongue. Boredom? Okay, let's go. I actually miss the structure of you now. I liked it. Green hair? I did have green hair. Chat, none of you know me with green hair. Yorn's the only one in this chat who knows that I had green hair. I was intrigued. And look at us now. Well, thanks for gifting to Yorn. I had green hair, and I was streaming from a laptop sitting on the ground. I would stub my toe to see you with green hair. I don't even think I have any pictures of it. It was literally so, like, long ago. It's like lost media. You used to wear glasses? I did. Well, I mean, I still have them. I just wear them less. Are dog treats delicious? Yeah, they are. Ah, look at that. Look at that number 1 badge. There you go. Calixta, it doesn't matter our follow age. I've known you for centuries. My heart knows it. 4 years following, 8-month sub. Solid, dude. No, it's a real dog treat, Prime. That's a lot of meow. Yeah, he comes in like once every 8 months just to make sure I'm still alive. And then he goes back to Belgium. Oh no, Autumn. The follow streak thing is so bugged. I think it's like a beta feature that Twitch forgot about, and they forgot to refine it. Not true. Every 2 months? Really? Really? That's cool. I would not leave you for 8 months. Buddy. What would I do without you? I don't even know. No, Yorn speaks when he needs to. Big bro, what are you saying to me? Hold on. Man, a few words. Big heart though. Been here since 2021. Let's freaking go. I don't know why my alerts didn't work. I wonder if it's because an anonymous angel bought everything that was on the list, so it like overwhelmed the alerts, but it still should have like played them back to back. Guys, I'm still thinking about the fact that I'm getting a pinball machine, but more importantly, I'm thinking about the fact that the alerts didn't work. And I don't know why they didn't work. You saw me test them. It did work. I ate the alerts.
I ate my grandma.
Yeah! I get pinball. Okay, do you want to see the pinball machine that I'm gonna see? I'm literally gonna go play pinball in like an hour. Oh, it's always so cool. It's always so cool. It's always cool. It's always seen. It's always cool. It's always cool. It's always. Oh boy! 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 Oh! It's the collector's edition. There's a topper. And normally I hate screens when it comes to pinball machines, but this one plays clips from the classic cartoon. So I'm gonna play through I'm gonna play it a lot, and then if I decide I hate it, I'm just gonna get it modded to be different, because I can do that. You know why? Because I'm gonna freaking own this machine, and I'm gonna own it for the rest of my entire whole life forever. Look at the tracks. They're metal! Look at the tracks, they're metal! Peach, I'm gonna get Peach! Peach, I'm getting this machine. I'm literally gonna message the guy today, and I'm gonna get it. And you get to play it when you come back. It's so cool. It's so cool. The upper playing deck is so dope, dude. This part right here. Oh my gosh, not me skipping to the exact moment in the video. Well, this part right here, this upper playing field, this is like a bookcase, and then you have this whole little area. Sometimes it's hard, like in Jaws, it's kind of hard to get up to this little playing deck, and you kind of forget to look at it. But this one I feel like is so clear. I was holding my breath. It's very clean. It's a very clean machine. I'm gonna mod the shit out of it. Not that it needs it, but I already know 3 different things I'm gonna get for it, because hey, my name's Meow, like a cat, but I'm a dog. When I decide I like something, I really like it. So I've looked into this a lot. It's really cool. And the thing is, the reason why I wanted this one is because I hadn't seen this one anywhere locally to me. So I'm able to play Jurassic Park and Jaws and Whitewater and all my favorite machines. I'm able to play all those at local arcades, but I haven't seen this one locally. So now I get it. Add another pinball machine. You guys need to learn the art of being thankful for what you get. I am going to relish in the fact that I get to own these nice things for a while before I add anything else there, because I believe in cherishing the gifts that you get, and I want to make sure that I am appreciating them properly, and I'm really excited. Save the VOD to add to the lore of having it. I save all of my VODs. I post them all in the archive. Every 1 year, new throne list. Yeah, quite literally. I'll add shit back there in a couple weeks. I'm very, very blessed. And I don't... Hi, Relics. I'm very, very, very blessed. I'm really excited to see these gameplay features. I have a feeling somebody who's played it already told me that the Hanna-Barbera noises get a lot. But like I said, I can like mod the shit out of this machine. So like, I really hope I can like, if like I'm gonna play it, and if there's not as many like cuts like to the cartoon that I want, I'm gonna get it modded to where I can add more scenes from the cartoon in here. Because I'm silly. You might be playing Jurassic Park, but you're gonna be thinking about Scooby-Doo. Literally, I'm stuttering. I'm going to the arcade in like half an hour, and I'm going to play Jurassic Park, and it's gonna be awesome. And the entire time I'm gonna be thinking, wow, God loves me so much that one of his sons or daughters like sponsored a really cool present for me. And I'm really excited about that. Because even if you don't think you're a child of God, you are, and he claims you, even if you don't claim him. Well, this is all very exciting. I don't really know how to act. Anyway, I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm apologizing. Anyway. Hello, 69th floor. Hello. Hi. Stop smiling. This isn't real. This is not real. This is it's not a big deal. It's a very big deal. This is a very big deal to me. Why are you smiling? You're smiling in the chat. I thought I told you couldn't do that. Dang flabbit. Hanna-Barbera tables and Williams are loved. Congrats, it's a sick thing to have. I'm very excited. I just want everything in my home to spark joy and to remind me, like, my childhood is one of my favorite parts about being alive. Not in some depressing way of like, things were better when I was a kid. It's just like, I really cherish my childhood and nostalgia, and Scooby-Doo is like really, really important to me. So to be able to have something that like I can share with people, like actively to like bring it into relevancy. Also, it's a beautiful machine. Also, I really like playing pinball. Also, it's a big deal. And I have a dream of creating in my new house because I have to move in a couple months. I have this dream of creating a arcade downstairs, not just like for me, but like I said, I want to create like a place where like all my friends can come and like hang out, kind of like having an open door policy a little bit with like certain people of like, hey, like you can come like take solace in my little arcade. Also for me personally, I want to turn my whole downstairs into an arcade. That way I can stream the whole thing and have like different camera angles where you guys can see me playing on all the machines and stuff. And now this is the start of that. Which is really cool. Which is really nice. Because, like, it's one thing. So, like, I'm, like, the kind of person who, like, keeps my, like, thoughts and feelings kind of to myself. Like, I wear my heart on my sleeve and I'm very honest about things. But, like, when it comes to, like, things that are important, especially creative projects, I'm very, very, like, to myself about it because it's very important to me. And I don't know, it's just personal. Freiler. Freiskrimmen. And so, like, it's just very special. It's very special that I have a space on the internet to, like, talk about, hi Zorro, hi buddy. it's really nice to be able to share like my dreams with you guys, and then like you guys are like, wow, we want to be a part of that dream. It's like, that's gay as shit, and I like it, you know. You know. It's just really cool. It's not that I don't think people will be supportive. It's just like I don't expect anybody's support, you know? It's just nice. It's just nice. Okay. Well, all right then. Now I get to pay hundreds of dollars to ship this pinball machine to me. And that's awesome. Like, that's such a cool opportunity. How many people get to ship a pinball machine to themselves? Not a lot. That's cool. That's really cool. You know? Like, some people would be like, damn, like I have to pay like $400 to ship this thing for me. I'm like, wow, like I get the opportunity to do that? Like I'm like, average I think is 500. We'll see. I better not be on the next Shipping Wars episode. That would be terrible. Art and creativity requires a soul, and yours is radiant. Much like bugs, people chase after light. I like being able to include everybody in like my dreams and stuff, because like my dreams are intrinsically inclusive of others. And I'm glad that you guys feel like you have a space to be included. That's all I want my stream to be at all. You know? I'd kill to have something like that. I'm very, very fortunate. I'm very lucky. And the thing is like, I acknowledge that I don't deserve, like, this is not like a defecating. This is not a self-deprecating statement, but it's like, I don't deserve it. Like, it's not like I'm not a great person or like I don't deserve nice things, but it's like intrinsically, it's the same idea of like not being deserving of salvation. Like, I don't deserve it based on like my actions as an imperfect person. I'm given it by grace, by the God who loves me and understands me more than I understand myself type beat. So like that's how I see things like this. It's not a self-deprecating, I don't deserve it. It's just like I acknowledge like it is like, wow, like wow. I'm just really fortunate. And I know whoever like Anonymous is who like did it. I know like you were the one to do it, but like I need you to know that I really do credit God for that process of like you even wanting to do that. I'm assuming you're watching. I don't know, but sometimes people just like do stuff and leave. But like, I just know that it's a blessing, and it's not just a blessing in the frivolous like worldly sense. And I'm really excited about that. Because now when people come over to my house and they see my Scooby-Doo pinball machine, I'll be like, wow, like, you like it? Thanks. Like, Jesus got it for me. And he used one of his favorite sons or daughters to do it. And I don't know who they are, but God knows who they are. And that's pretty special. That's pretty special. I'll pay with somebody's toes for a kick-ass pinball machine. Notice how he said somebody's toes and not his own? Oh boy. I hope so, Milk. I hope so, you know. You have a large community, and you make people happy, and your streams help more people than you know. I was talking to someone yesterday, and somebody was like, dude, if you never collabed with, like, if you never did this specific collab with this specific YouTuber, like, I would have never met, like, this specific person who is now, like, my best friend. Like, it really is insane. Like, I don't do a lot. I'm very picky and choosy about the things I post, what I say, what I do when it comes to my space online. I'm very finicky about it, and it's all for a purpose and a reason, because I know, like, inherently it's all being, like, it's all for a purpose, you know? And so it was really cool to hear that, like, yesterday from somebody. They were like, yeah, like, I wouldn't know this amazing person that I want to know for the rest of my life if not for literally finding you from doing this random collab on this random channel. It's like that, like, I very easily could have just, like, said no to, you know what I mean? It's just like, and I almost did say no to under certain circumstances. Like, it's just really interesting. Basically what like, I was supposed to collaborate on this channel like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. And then, like, things happened to where, like, like, the collab fell through for, like, over a year. So basically, if, like, the collab didn't fall through in the way that it did, then I wouldn't have done it now, meaning that that person wouldn't have found it now, meaning that person wouldn't have found their person. Do you know what I'm saying right now? It's really cool. Look how many friends meet each other inside your streams. It's really cool. If my malicious friends were not clicking on your stream to laugh at you, I would not be here. That's why I do it, dude. I do it, like, the way that God says, like, he leaves the 99 sheep to go after the one, like, stranded sheep that falls behind. That's the way I feel with content. Like, I don't care about, like, these big numbers and, like, a bunch of people deciding that they like me or think I'm pretty enough to listen to me yap. Like, I care about, like, the one person in the group chat that's, like, you know, everybody's making fun of me, and the one person, like, who's like, hey, like, this is actually kind of cool, or, like, you know, the one person, right? Like, I care about that one out of the 99, you know what I mean? So you were the weird collab that got me noticed a bit. No shot, really? I love being known as the weird collab. I found you through the Jimmy Here You Laugh You Lose collab. I wasn't, Volkai, do you want tea? You guys, I wasn't even supposed to be in that video. Do you want to know what happened? Is that I was hanging out at Jimmy's house because Jimmy's great. And literally I was hanging out and he was about to film You Laugh You Lose, and one person didn't show up. They flaked out on the collab. He walks into his roommate's room and he goes, Meow, are you busy right now? Do you want to film this with us? Boom. I'm telling you, these things happen for a reason. It's divine. It is so divine. If you allow the Lord to lead your life with a divine touch, he will lead you into prosperity. It's how God works. And you never know how it's going to work until you're 3 years later, 2 years later, and you're hanging out with somebody that you would have never even heard of if not for that random divine moment. Do you know what I'm saying right now? When I saw you on the tabletop game ad on his video, I was screaming. That was another thing. That was literally another video. I was over at his house, laying on the beanbag, watching Dragon Ball Z, laying with Kermie. Oh, Kermie. His dog Kermie, hanging out. And he was like, yeah, do you want to film this with us? We're about to film this. Do you want to be a part of this? And I was like, you bet your buttons I do. And there we go. Like, it was really fun, and I really want a tabletop table. I really want a tabletop table. Unironically, I think the tabletop table is actually incredible. Like, I want one. I've been meaning to buy one. The tabletop table. It's awesome. Yeah, like, everybody wouldn't be addicted to pinball if they didn't hang out with Penta. Yeah, it's just, things are so divine, you know? Actually true, that video of you and Tom really showed me that being a puppy girl is okay and can be dealt with in a safe for work place. That made me feel oh so happy to be who I am and become a streamer as well as get to yap to people and be happy with who I am. I love that. Oh yeah. Yeah, Tom and I's video is very important for, like, a lot of reasons. For, like, culture. Like, for reaching the people that needed to see it, you know? Because the goal with that, and I think for both of us, whenever we made that, was like understanding and like further understanding people like me. And that's what I wanted out of that video. I wanted people to be more like, to see me and to be therefore more accepting of other people in the future, more understanding. And I think we really did that. Like I like that video, like low key was a cultural reset, like very, very low key, very, very low key. For the people that saw it, it was very much like, whoa, like this is different. Like this is new. And again, I didn't even know who he was. Like, I didn't know anything about it. I just got reached out. Like, literally, you guys need to... You guys, the reason as to why my collab video happened with Tom is because we have a mutual friend. The first person who ever rated me on Twitch.tv in 2021 was playing Toontown, talking about cryptocurrency. And they found my stream and they said, why is this dog girl talking about communism? And they rated me. And that person, the first person who ever rated me on Twitch, was my connect to Tom 5 years later to create this video that then became a low-key cultural reset for so many people. I'm telling you, not in your timing, but in God's timing. Everything works together for those who love the Lord. That's scriptural. That's scriptural? That is biblical and scripture. Scriptural. I just made I don't know if that's a thing. Scriptural. It's in scripture. It is. All things work together for those who love the Lord. And that's not all things are going to work out and be blessed up because, because I'm saved. It's not like that. In fact, it also says in scripture that your life gets harder, whenever you accept the Lord into your life. But the difference is you have the peace of God in your soul to get you through those hard times rather than you feeling like you're drowning, right? It's very, very interesting, man. It is a word scriptural. I would have never learned of the world of puppy girls if it wasn't for all these coincidences. That's what I'm saying. And I don't blame anything on coincidence, because as soon as we blame something on coincidence, we're taking away power from God that he's trying to show us, like, in the moment. Like, God, like, the idea of coincidence is really just God, in my opinion, going, hey, I'm right here. Hey, did you see what I did? Hey, look. But then so many people are like, oh, that's a cool coincidence. And then God's like, man. That's how I see it anyway.
I'm very excited. I'm very excited.
This is really cool. Okay, wow. Wow. Very excited about life. Happy to be alive. Hello, Trinket in the back. Does anybody have any thoughts? Any thoughts at all? Trinket! Look at her. I like when she's in the back. I feel so pretty today, but more importantly, I feel really accomplished. I did a lot of hard things today, basically things that like I've been avoiding about life for like a minute. And I'm really proud of myself, and I'm really proud of like being alive, and I'm happy that we're alive, and things are all right, High five. Things are all right, Are you gonna go see Crypto the Super Dog in cosplay? I should. I need to find I see my white tail. If I can find my white ears, yes. I don't have a Superman costume. Damn it. I used to. Years ago. I don't even have a Superman shirt. I'm a Batman girl. I'm a Batgirl. I'm happy to have met you when I did. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm glad I streamed today too. I was gonna stream last night at like 4 a.m. and then I didn't, for good reason, because I just worked instead. I woke up at midnight, I worked until noon, and then streamed. Which is still work, but it's just different work. Not busy work, you know.
Ron, you're a dog girl. Dog girl.
Damn, I wish I had a Superman shirt. I don't think any of my friends have Superman shirts. Guys, I think I'm gonna get a Superman costume. I think I'm gonna get a Superman costume. Bronson definitely owns a Superman shirt. That's so his speed. Oh. I joined stream when Salem had a bench trial. Dude, did you see that Salem was on the stand, like, with the judge? It was awesome. I love roleplay. We're gonna get back to role-playing tomorrow. I think I'm gonna whip out my, human character tomorrow. I'll do a little Salem, because, like, we have to, like, get that itch, you know, scratched. But, I really want to play Jackalope tomorrow.
Just a little bunny girl. Little jackalope.
Yeah, that's what I want to do, Retro. I think it's great that you have other passions outside of streaming. So many streamers don't know anything besides doing 10-hour streams every day. And it's like, it's not like their fault either. You just get lost in the sauce and you kind of forget. In this line of work, you really do forget yourself. That's why I was like kind of preaching to y'all earlier about like how there are certain things that I do personally that like I only do, like I won't do on stream, i.e. like I don't really want to show you guys me having wet hair on stream. That it's a really niche random thing, but like that's kind of for me. Like fresh out of the shower, fresh face. It's not that I'm insecure about the way that I look. Like I'm gorgeous. I look pretty much the same, like, you know, fresh out of the shower as I do right now, done up. But it's like, that's for me. You know what I mean? That I don't eat on stream because that's for me. I don't sleep on stream. That's for me. You know what I mean? So I think a lot of streamers just lose sight because they're like, they think of how they can monetize like every aspect of their life. But like, I'm really intentional about the things that I stream. It's just different. You've done it many times, wet hair. I guess you're right. Damn it, I gave you guys something that... Well, now, I had the thought recently now that I don't want to do it. No. I've never had wet hair. I've had damp hair where I finished blow drying it on stream, but it's never been like I just, you know, was in a pool and just got out and then it's all like slicked back and like, you know what I mean? Maybe that's more of what I'm thinking. You're valid though. You're a good chat, you know that? Damp, wink wink. You're a good chat, you know? You are. You know, the quality of the chat is what makes half the streamer. I'm the streamer, I bring half this shit to the table, but you guys really do bring the other half. Y'all know that, right? Worked very hard over 5 years to cultivate a chat like you guys. Understanding, open-minded, willing to have difficult conversations, willing to vibe and be silly little guys, but also willing to be serious when it matters. I've trained you well. That doesn't sound like me at all. I'm still working on you. It's me and my girlfriend's 5-year anniversary tomorrow. Are you gonna take her somewhere nice?
Like pinball. Are you gonna take her to pinball?
I enjoyed the cooking IRL you had a while ago. Yeah, I have been making food a little bit, ever so slightly. I've been learning. I'm gonna think of the clicker sound in my sleep. I'm always really telling you to get back under the desk, Snorl. That's insane. That's insane. She requested a movie date and a shopping spree a hot topic. Ah! That's so romantic! That's so romance. Now that's romance, baby. Now that's romance. I don't want to leave you, chat. I don't want to leave you. I'm on such like a... Like, I'm so happy right now. And I just want to, like, sit in this moment with you. Like, a lot. But I do have plans. Which is hard for me. It's good. It's good. I'm trying to do real life stuff, you know? Daytime Meow is so nice. If you leave, we'll always come back. Yeah. No matter how long I leave for, I always bring the ball back. That's how I work, you know? Yeah, honestly, the bot's pretty homophobic today, isn't it? We should kill it in the game. Yeah. I have a treat for you guys. Russ is live streaming. I didn't get to roleplay today, but he's roleplaying. If not a ball, then a shrimp. Where's the shrimp? Oh my gosh, where's the shrimp? No, this is the best thing that I've ever done on GTA. No, this is the best thing I've ever done on GTA. POV, he threw me a stick to fetch.
All right. Hey, well, this is a shrimp, Salem. Where did you get this from, Salem? I threw a cigar. This is a shrimp. Salem. Where's the cigar I just threw? What are you doing? This is a shrimp. Where did you get this from, Salem? Oh my goodness. Okay. That's okay. You're a good girl. You're as dog as you are.
That is the best roleplay clip ever. It's the best roleplay clip of my life. I love it so much. I really want to spend more time with you guys, but I do have plans, and I should be a dog of my word. It's been a very full day. I'm very excited that I get to end it with going and living a little bit of real life and touching some grass. I'm gonna cry about it if I keep talking about how happy I am. So I will see you tomorrow, hopefully earlier in the day like today. I liked daytime. I liked this. This is nice. This is very nice. I liked this. We should do this more often. I'm planning on bringing out my human character tomorrow named Jackalope. Jackalope is best friends with Giovanni Stantini? Giovanni... She's best friends with Giovanni. They met in prison, and I'm about to raid you in to Russ's channel, who plays Giovanni on unscripted.gg server, the server that I GTA roleplay on. It's gonna be fun. Schmelty! I'm on my way out, but yes! Can you believe it? I'm growing up, buddy. I'm finally growing up. It's about time, right? I woof you guys so much. Thanks for being alive. If you didn't stay alive until today, we wouldn't have gotten to talk, and we wouldn't have gotten to meet, probably. And I'm really happy that you stayed alive. It's worth it. I'll see you guys on the flip side, but just, you know, between you and me. I just don't want you to forget.
Your mind is always mine, just one more game
Say goodbye to me and I'll say goodbye to you so I know it's real, and copy and paste the raid message and go say hi to Russ. Goodbye, Shemelty. Goodbye, Mr. Bernard. Goodbye, oh Bernard. Goodbye, 69th floor. Goodbye, Donut. Goodbye, Evergreen. Goodbye, Fleshy. Goodbye, Skojo. Goodbye, Dan. Goodbye, Weasel. Goodbye, iBoy. Goodbye, Snorl. Goodbye, Bag. Goodbye, Nicid. Goodbye, Enzyme. Goodbye, Bake3. Goodbye, Alpico. Goodbye, Enigma. Goodbye, Gamed. Goodbye, Volkai. Goodbye, Derek. Bake3, I think I said goodbye to you twice. I don't care, you're worth it. Goodbye, Autumn. Goodbye, Scarlet. Alpico, you're actually here! Oh my gosh! I always say goodbye to Alpico, because, you know, I just do. Wait, seeing you here is amazing. Goodbye, Senpai! Goodbye, Ari. That's true, you can all vouch for me. I always say goodbye to Alpico. Always. Goodbye, Wavy. Goodbye, Christian. Goodbye, Calixta. Goodbye, Wolf. Goodbye, Vera. Mwah. Senpai, I'll see you on the flip side, baby doll. Goodbye, Code. Don't leave me behind, your destiny, our stars align. No one else you can find can take away what's truly mine. Ever more years on end. I'm the dog girl you can depend on. I'm always gonna bring the ball back, no matter how far you throw it. This is on you, you know. You don't need them. Goodbye, Schnitzel. Goodbye, guys. Be nice to Russ. We raided Meowed a piece. I woof you. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Thanks for making me a streamer by watching. And more importantly, thanks for being a chat worth going live for every day. It's kind of the highlight of my life. A little bit. Bye. Mwah.
It's over. Go home. Go.
The fact that you could see the full screen of YouTube when I did that, I don't know. I think the meme quality of that is 10 times funnier. Bye-bye. I woof you. Mwah.